Hello summoners and welcome to the Garena Premier League Week 7 Day 3. I'm Freedom, casting alongside me is Fish, and today we have some exciting matches to finish out Group D.
That's absolutely right. And first up, we are going to have 269 taking on KLH. But before we go into that match, let's look at yesterday's Group D matches where we saw 269 pick up a win against ISG when ISG picked up a win in return. What happened after that?
Well, ISG were playing with subs yesterday, so that could be a reason. Going on down the bracket, we see KLH taking the game 2-0 against KTanksby, so that leaves KTanksby at the bottom of the tables right now. So if you can go to the tables right now, yeah, as you can see there, KTanksby, they have no chance of coming back up anymore. So today's games will decide who will be the top two leaving on the side of Group D.
That's right, so ISG here, they played 5 matches, 3 wins, 2 draws, 269, 2 wins, 2 draws, and a loss, whereas KLH are sitting on a single win, 3 draws, and a loss. So the total difference in points is 11, 8, and 6. So these will be the decisive matches. Although we do see that ISG are currently sitting top of the table. It will be 269 going up against KLH in 2 matches, the first 2 matches of tonight, followed by ISG Legends going up against KTanksby in the final 2 matches of tonight. But enough about that, we're going to go straight into Champion Select here because 269 have already started banning champions against Kuala Lumpur Hunters.
Right, so on the side of 269, they're going to ban out that Morgana as well as that Javan against KLH. So these bans are what 269 always do. They always ban out the Javan, they ban out Morgana. They may go for Xerath ban against the side of KLH. But Orizar Veki on the hand, he plays quite a lot of burst heavy mages. He plays LeBlanc, he played Azir. So they may be looking for that, but instead it will be the Sejuani coming in from the side of 269. On the other side, they're gonna ban out Chrom's Poppy.
Poppy being banned out, as well as Janna here. Why do you think Kuala Lumpur Hunters have gone for these 2 bans targeted at Strug and Krum here?
Well, 269's win yesterday had a Poppy in it, so that may be a big factor to take 269's team comp, shutting down Krum, putting him on an uncomfortable champion. You know, Poppy's not really played much in the scene right now, so they don't really know how to deal with Poppy. So just getting it out of the way altogether would be a better strategy instead of just trying to fight it out. So that's a nice ban coming from the side of KLH. Azir as well, a very strong pick in the mid lane right now, so we're just going to get that out of the table. And we'll be looking at 269 to see who they're going to pick up first.
269 now in an advantageous position of being able to pick up the first champion here against Kuala Lumpur Hunters. It's going to be interesting to see what they do pick up because a lot of solid champions have been left open after this pick and ban phase. Like you said, 269, they like to go for very staple bans. Morgana and Jarvan always banned out whenever they are playing. So it's interesting to see what they pick up. It does look like Krum is having a little bit of difficulty here. Maybe he doesn't have the champion he wanted to pick up. While we wait for 269 KLH to get back to us, let's go take a look at the tables again, because it's interesting to see how these matches will pan out today. What matches will decide who will be advancing in the GPL here. So you see, ISG are sitting with 11 points, where 269 is sitting at 8 points, and KLH 6 points here. So if I'm not mistaken, KLH need to win both of their games in order to take 2nd place today.
Right, so first place is Serious Gaming Legends. There's no way they're gonna get knocked down unless they lose 2-0 to KTanksby, which probably won't happen tonight. So the spot for 2nd place will be out against Zotax 269 and KLH. And fortunately enough, they are facing each other in this last set of games. So whoever takes the series 2-0 will take the spot. But if they tie 1-1, Zotax 269 takes the spot.
It's very interesting indeed. Like he said, if they do tie, Zotac 269 will take the spot. So it is stacked very heavily in ISG and Zotac 269's favor, but KLH still have the advantage of they can still win this matchup, take all 3 points, and be a single point ahead of Zotac 269, clinching that final spot to advance in the GPL. So this is do or die for the Kuala Lumpur Hunters. If they drop this first match, there is no way for them to advance in the Green Premier League.
Right, so back into Champion Select once again. Just gonna go out the same bands. Let's see once again what Krum will pick up, and it will be that Rek'Sai that I was mentioning about. Rek'Sai has been banned out most of the games. Surprised to see it go through, but there goes the Rek'Sai for the side of 269. KLH gonna respond with 2 incredible picks of their own. Caspiel's Leona has been banned out so often that you rarely see it picked, and finally he gets the chance to play it in a match that really determines their fate.
Ghost SK looks like he should be picking up Maokai here, which is, in my opinion, a very disgusting champion. He just does so well in lane. He can lane against almost every single champion, and he has certain matchups where he comes out ahead significantly, and even the matches that he loses in lane, he doesn't lose significantly as other matches, so to speak. But 269 are going to pick up Gnar, who is a decent laner against Maokai here. Should put up a pretty decent fight there, especially with Rek'Sai in the jungle. Very surprising though, although 269 like to ban out Jarvan, they went for the Gnar pickup here as one of their second picks, and Jarvan complements Gnar so well. In fact, in NALCS, I believe Gnar and Jarvan combo has 100% win rate so far.
Right, but that doesn't take away the fact that Gnar is a very strong pick. He does have that AoE knock back, so he's very strong. He doesn't have much lane weaknesses with that range and that leap, so he's very safe. Going up against Maokai, there's absolutely no threat of him dying at all, and he could even turn around the table, so very safe pick coming from 269, as well as a very strong pick, as well as with that Sivir, gives them even more movement to just wreak havoc in the team fights, because Gnar's mobility, Sivir's mobility is just insane. As we see KLH can lock in the Irelia, as well as that Graves, so Irelia's gonna be going to the top lane, so Maokai's going to jungle. When I did say that Gnar has very little weaknesses, Irelia is one of those weaknesses that can put up a challenge, so KLH putting 269 on the spot.
It's going to be interesting to see if Ghost SK can put up a decent fight against Chrom up in the top lane. Ghost SK is notorious for playing Irelia from time to time, so we're going to see if his pocket pick will pay off in this game against 269. And like we've been talking about, KLH have to pick up both games against 269 today, so even this first match is crucial for the Kuala Lumpur Hunters. Jaeyoung is going to lock in Graves as well to complement the Leona pickup that Caspel has been banned out against throughout majority of the Greater Premier League so far. So that's going to be a very dominant lane for the Kuala Lumpur Hunters. 269 now looking to pick up their mid laner and support. It does look like they're going to go for Annie and Xerath as their final two picks to complement their team comp. What do you think of 269's team comp so far?
Right, so they do have the mobility coming in from Rek'Sai, Gnar and Sivir, but that Xerath pick will give them the assurance of that long range poke. Before they go in for the engage, they have that long range poke, they have that CC to lock down targets. Annie, very strong right now. She has the burst potential as a support. She doesn't really need to build much AP items to get that damage down. Even if she doesn't have damage, she has that AoE stun, which will really complement the side of 269. So 269 really have a good team fighting comp. If they don't want a team fight, they can always split push with the Gnar, with the Rek'Sai, so 269 have a very well-rounded comp. On the side of KLH, however, they are looking to fight.
Sure, and immediately Azuraveki tells Caspel, pick me up LeBlanc, I want to play LeBlanc in the mid lane, and he'll be playing against Beyond. Beyond is even swapped out for Summoner Heal instead of the Ignite that we see a lot of mid laners pick up. That is common with Xeraths in the mid lane, because Xerath would normally be in the back lines trying to deal as much poke damage as he can, trying to deal damage from afar. But at the same time, the swap out could be because Azuraveki is playing LeBlanc in the mid lane, and he doesn't want to die to the significant burst that LeBlanc can bring to the table. So very interesting team comps here. You talked a little bit about 269's team comp. What about Kuala Lumpur Hunters? What do you like about Kuala Lumpur Hunters' team comp here?
As I mentioned earlier on, Caspiel's on his Leona. It has been banned out so many games, you rarely see it. There's a reason why his Leona gets banned. He is so accurate. He knows what to do as a Leona. He knows when to go in, knows when to disengage. And he just complements the style of KLH so well. They want to fight. They have Jaeyoung on Graves. They have Azuraveki on LeBlanc. If they see a target that's out of place, they're gonna go in for it. Moon on Maokai. He has that snare. Irelia has the mobility to catch up with anyone that they go on for. So KLH really looking to pick out members of the side of 269 and just take the team fights 4v5 or even 3v5 if they catch two members out.
Really interested to see how Ghost SK plays his Irelia as well. Like we've talked about, he has played Irelia a few times in the Greener Premier League and even the Legend Circuit, and it's been one of his staple top lane picks. But recently, Irelia, primarily because of Wick in the European scene, he's mixed up his Irelia builds, his runes and masteries so many times, and he's seen as the godfather Irelia, so to speak. And he's been maxing his instead of taking the true damage on the W. However, a lot of North American top laners have swapped back to maxing W, especially when they play against Nars. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Ghost SK decides to play his Irelia in the top lane against Chrom. And like you said, with the target ban of Poppy up against Chrom today, there might be a strategy of Kuala Hunters to put Chrom on the back foot, make him play a champion that he's not comfortable with, and allow Ghost SK to play a champion that he's really comfortable with, in this case, Irelia. What about Maokai in the jungle though? You did say he has that snare, he has a lot of potential for ganking, he has a lot of utility for his team, but we haven't seen Maokai in the jungle quite often at all. Normally we see him in the top lane, we've seen him go into the 2v1 lanes quite a lot, and since his changes, he's been primarily a top laner, not a jungler anymore like he was in Season 2 or Season 3 after the Odd One pioneered him. What do you think about him going to the jungle for Moon today?
Right, so if we compare Maokai to other junglers right now as Rek'Sai, Rengar, Jarvan, he doesn't have that insane clear as the others do. He has that slow, reliable clear with his saplings and that health regen from his passive. But with the new changes in the jungle items, his ganks are insane. He can slow you and then snare you. Unless you flash or blow your mobility skills, you can't walk away from that Maokai. So with the range that he has, he might put a threat to this Rek'Sai who doesn't really have that most reliable knockups. So it'll depend on how Moon and Heaven really play out this jungle pass. If they really do meet up in the jungle, Heaven does have the advantage with Rek'Sai doing more damage, but Maokai is more reliable, he has that health pool, and he has that confirmed lockdown.
I feel like the mid lane for Kuala Hunters is going to be a very decisive point for this matchup as well, with Zoraveki picking up LeBlanc to go up against Beyond in the mid lane who's playing Xerath. Xerath, one of those champions that has very little mobility, very susceptible to LeBlanc's burst as well, and Maokai in the jungle has been known in the past few seasons when he was very popular in the jungle to be one of those champions where if you're a mid laner going up against a Maokai in the opposite team, at level 6, you are going to die no matter what. You will die at some point in the game because of Maokai's ganks. On top of that, Zoraveki is playing LeBlanc, so at some point in this game, 269 will be worried for his life in that lane just because of the matchup that he's going up against today. The only lane that we haven't so much, whereas you have mentioned about Caspo being able to play Leona today, is the bottom lane. 269 with Sivir and Annie going up against Leona and Graves. Tell me a little bit more about this matchup.
Right, so Leona Graves, we do know the power that they have. Insane burst.
Definitely.
They have the level 2 super hard engage. Sivir and Annie though, they don't really have that much burst damage. But Annie does have that lockdown with that stun coming in. So if she gets the stun down and Celebrity lands that very nice boomerang blade, it really will even out the damage between Jaeyoung and Caspiel. So it'll be interesting to see how 269 and KLH plays out this bot lane, as we see the two teams just gonna span out on the side bus. Chrom's gonna just put down the ward, gonna spot out 13's ghost, just having fun. Jaeyoung rocking that Pool Party Grace. Alright, Jaeyoung and Caspiel rocking the Pool Party skins together. That's an
Pool Party
interesting
bot
fact.
lane.
Pool Party bot lane.
Pool Party bot lane. Celebrity are not invited today.
The flames of Annie. So Moon's gonna start out on this blue side jungle.
Interesting. Moon did start with the saplings. Okay, now he is gonna throw one out at 20 minutes, because at 120 you can actually start throwing saplings, and the last sapling that you throw out will explode when the jungle camp spawns. So it's a very niche strategy that a lot of Maokai top laners do as well. They will set up a ton of saplings in the Rave camp, or the Raptor camp, I should say, or the Wolf camp, pick up that camp at level 1, hit level 2 and teleport to the top lane. So Moon is doing this for the jungle as well, where they'll be starting on Gromp. So Gromp should go down pretty quickly here, with Leona Graves, the smite and the saplings on top of that.
Right, so Moon's gonna start on the Gromp, Heaven's gonna start on the Crux, so both junglers gonna start on this bottom half of the map, which leaves out the bot laners to not have that level 2 advantage. Zoraveki just gonna go in aggressive on Beyond, but as I was saying,
Immediately.
the bot lane is not gonna have a level 2 advantage anytime soon, so it is up to whoever controls the waves better to see who gets that level 2, because both these level 2s have really high impact. So you see there, the buck shot as well as they can clear out the way. So even if pushed out, these two bot lanes, they know what they're doing.
It is a fight for level 2 here. Jaeyoung definitely at a disadvantage because Zerg does have that massive range on and easy to poke him down. Zerg actually gets jumped on here, taking a ton of damage, but Celebrity and Zerg decide to back that one out. He does have a ton of biscuits here, so he should be able to get back to a healthy position in no time. 269 will hit level 2 first, but because of that engage that we saw Leona and Jaeyoung put down there, they can't really capitalize on them hitting level 2.
Right, they noticed that Zerg didn't have his stun, so they felt very comfortable going into the Xenoblade even though they were level 1. And that level 1 burst damage is already that high, and Annie's not really the tankiest of champions, so
Of course not.
that's just the level 1 aggression coming in. Heaven's gonna come in though. They may be looking for a gang. They know that Cass will not go in.
They're gonna go in now. Zerg gets exhaust down onto Jaeyoung immediately. They're gonna stun up Casper. Casper will flash away. 269 not able to pick up a kill there, but interesting baiting coming on from Celebrity and Zerg. You saw Casper just stutter stepping forward, trying to see if they will bait out a spell shield or a flash before he throws out that Zenith Blade. Realized that Celebrity's not trying to juke it at all, just walked up to him, got the stun down onto Annie instead. But KLH did not expect Rek'Sai to be nearby, so they do burn a flash and exhaust on Casper. That's about it. Now Ghost SK in a little bit of trouble. No, Grom, sorry, in a little bit of trouble. He does get smited there. The Root will come out. SK's gonna jump in as well. The Sapling goes out. Moon tags the turret, but Ghost SK decides to back out there. Right as all the crowd control is being layered onto Crom there. Very strange decision coming out from Ghost SK.
Right, Crom managing to flash away just before Moon got into range, allowed him to negate a little bit of damage, which let him survive on the turret. The extra health coming from Megana form really helped him out as well. 13 Ghost couldn't deal out enough damage, so Crom managed to just get out of there. But back to this bot lane though, Wolf Celebrity's gonna go in.
Celebrity is gonna get stunned up by Caspel, but a nice time with the spell shield stopped Caspel from being able to put the stun down with his Q. So only the Zenith Blade does proc there. Jaeyoung still taking a lot of damage. Celebrity though will get jumped on again, now stunned up. Jaeyoung gets stunned up as well in the middle of the creep wave. Celebrity takes a huge chunk of damage. Managed to get out of there with his life though. Jaeyoung does still have his flash and barrier. Interesting pickup coming in from Jaeyoung. No heal coming out from him, despite the fact that there is not a single ignite on 269's team.
Right, so that's really the common play we see Jaeyoung coming in. Jaeyoung doesn't really like to go for that heal, he likes to go for a barrier. He wants the extra health to really pull off these aggressive moves that he can do and carry the team from the AD carry position and really allow Caspiel to start roaming early on because he does have that extra safety from the barrier, so Caspiel will be able to start roaming earlier on as this Leona. He's gonna pick up that boost of speed as he goes back. So we're gonna start seeing Caspiel roam some more and see how that Leona is gonna impact the game.
So far, very quiet between 269 and Kuala Lumpur. Things are dead even right now. You can see that Maokai has gone for the Rangers Trailblaze, trying to clear out as much of the jungle as possible, whereas Rek'Sai gonna go for that Chilling Smite instead, try and get some better ganks off. We actually did see Moon pick up the Chilling Smite when he went up for the gank in the top lane. It was to Crom, so it does seem like he switched out that jungle so that he can have better clear times in the jungle here. Heaven is now waiting for a gank onto his Zerveki, but the Blanc is just so slippery. Even though Beyond is level 6, it's going to be hard for Zerveki. It's going to be hard for 269 to get a lockdown onto the LeBlanc here.
Meanwhile, Moon's gonna try for his own gank this bot lane. The wall goes down. There is a ping on the brush that Moon is standing on, so they're gonna get a ward. Heavens goes in on Zerveki. He's on the other side of the map.
Becky is going to get knocked up. A teleport's coming in. First blood will go to Beyond as Ghost SK will teleport down as well. He's put himself in a little bit of a sticky situation because Crom is coming in. Will get the slow down. 1, 2, and that's going to be enough from Beyond to take down Ghost SK. 269 are still pushing in onto the Kuala Lumpur. We see Moon actually has to jump on over to the little crab there to try and get away from 269's advances. And 269, after 2 kills in the mid lane, will immediately try to go for the first dragon pickup of the game. Celebrity will join the fight. Jaden Zerg gonna flash onto Jaeyoung because he's trying to chase down Celebrity. Boomerang Blade gets a nice chunk as Beyond goes on a killing spree as he picks up a kill there. Zoravecki has finally joined the fight once again, picks up the kill onto the Zeraf, gets into his initial mimic distortion there. Now Zerg, the Boomerang Blade will not be enough. Coming out for 269 Jae Young, so low. Zoravecki with a flash in, picks up a kill onto Zerg there, and it's a messy fight back and forth between Kuala Lumpur Hunters and 269. It started off with a kill onto Zoravecki in the mid lane and ended with Zoravecki coming back into the fight and picking up 2 kills of his own.
Right, that fight was so extended. Zoravecki coming in, and he's gonna get a kill on Celebrity as well. So that's 3 kills for Zoravecki. This might just be the kills that he needs to start rolling down this game. Zoravecki known to be a very terrifying LeBlanc player, so he's gonna get the blue bar as well. So 269 did get that dragon, so that's gonna be a very important dragon to negate the terror that Zoravecki will be starting putting out. And Zoravecki, he got that shutdown goal as well, so it's not your normal killing spree on Vecchi right now, so that's a terrifying LeBlanc on the side of KLH.
So it still does go in favor of 269, where they're able to pick up the dragon and a single extra kill. They're able to decide the flow of the fight there. Zoravecki being able to pick up the 3 kills in return makes it so that Kuala Lumpur Hunters don't have a huge mountain ahead of them to climb. They only have to come back a few more kills and able to get even in this game. Goes SK, gonna pick up the Scuttle Crab, something you don't see a lot of the greater Premier League players do very often in the early stages of the game. We see a lot of North American and European junglers especially emphasize heavily on picking up the Scuttle Crab very early on in order to get that mobility. And there we go, Beyond gets a flash stun coming out, Ghost SK, he will be going down as Zoravecki picks up his Rampage kill as he goes 4-1, evening out the kill score between Kuala Lumpur Hunters and 269.
Right, so there was just a lack of vision on the top side for 269. You can see KLH really going in deep, gonna clear out the vision. Oh,
ooh, the Gnar whiff, and the stun whiff, and the boulder whiff. Crumb with the whiff-tastic day today. Ghost SK just sidesteps every single thing that Crumb threw at him there. Now in the bottom lane, Moon tries to get the stun onto Celebrity. Will get jumped on by Leona. Castle tanking up the tower damage. Instant burst coming out from JO as Castle still tanking the tower. Will not go down. They try to take down Zerg. So one last auto attack would have been enough. But not enough members of KLH there to pick him off. Heaven wanted to see if he could try and snipe off Leona. Almost actually gets that Q off there, but not quite. Great tower dive from KLH. Very, very dominant move from them. They weren't afraid of anything. Unlike Crom, kind of afraid of whiffing absolutely right now.
Well, he did throw out every single skill at an enemy you couldn't see, so I couldn't really call him being afraid. But he did miss. But Casper with that flash and a blade.
That's a yellow star moment right there.
Right.
In the bottom lane, actually Jae Young will be just dominated by Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai just came out of the jungle, took him down almost instantly close to 269's tower. Jae Young getting a little bit greedy trying to push that one out.
Well, I guess we know now who's not scared of going in. So Heaven can actually take up that kill onto Jae Young after he pushed out a little bit too far. So KLH, they are coming back. They are pushing the pressure on 269. As I mentioned earlier on, they had that vision advantage, but now 269 gonna start pushing down walls of their own. Zoravecki and Moon gonna get out in the wrong place.
Whoa. Moon and Zoravecki stuck between a rock and a hard place. The flash Gnar stun will be able to lock Moon down. And we'll go down there. Zoravecki just waiting in the edge of the Baron pit. Sneakily jumps over to try and get away there. Moon and Zoravecki caught between a rock and a hard place, and unfortunately the tree is the only one without a gap closer. They'll get him over the wall. Zoravecki goes for the steal. Does he get it? Yes, he does. Zoravecki. Great play coming out from him.
Vecchi with that blue buff. It's gonna do even more threats on the map right now. LeBlanc has that mobility. Rek'Sai gonna clear out that pink wall on the map, so 269 really pushing this vision game back towards the side of KLH. We see Crom gonna start pushing on the top lane. Bot lane on the side of 269 though, they are keeping up in CS as well, so that's very nice for them. Caspiel looks like he's gonna go for this.
There he goes. They get the slow only onto Annie. Annie has to flash away. Caspiel doesn't have his flash. In the meantime, top lane, Rek'Sai decided to pay a visit to Crom's lane after he whiffed all his skill shots. Make sure he hit them this time. A single kill up there. Dragon is not going to be up for another minute, so that should be a free tower going over to 269 here.
So Jaeyoung's gonna step on that Rek'Sai portal. They are on a wall, so 269 know they are there. Not gonna go for it because they do know Rek'Sai's at the top of the map. Ozora Veki gonna be in the mid lane.
That is something that a lot of players don't take note of, that it's very important to actually get rid of those Rek'Sai tunnels, because at any point in time he could simply pop his ultimate, jump down to one of his tunnels, and put a lot of pressure on the map at any given notice. So it's good that KLH recognize that, go out of their way, out of the lane as well, to try and take down those tunnels.
Right, so with the level 6 Rek'Sai threat, we see that portal right behind Crux. This gives him so much access to just wreck Heaven top lane.
Yep.
If there's a fight going on bot lane, whoop, and he's there.
Here's Dragon, gonna spawn in about 7 seconds. Mood was poised nearby to try and pick that one up immediately for the Kuala Lumpur Hunters, as Beyond taking a lot of damage as Becky just jukes himself out. There's that Rek'Sai scream, and
there we
nothing
go.
happens. That's normally what happens, so.
Well, she is in position for the Dragon right now. KLH gonna start it up right now. With Beyond getting chunked down low from Ozoraki, I don't think 269 is gonna be in position to fight for this. Heaven, will he go for the steal? Celebrities on the other side of the wall as well. 269 is gonna give up this Dragon. KLH gets the first Dragon for themselves. So this negates the initial Dragon that 269 has. 269 gonna push out this mid lane in response, but I don't think they're gonna get pushed up against this Ozoraki, who has finished his Morello Nomicon.
They'll probably be able to take down the top lane tower here, as Ghost SK is going to jump in, pops his ultimate there. Beyond and Heaven actually going to get stunned up by Leona ultimate. It will be Beyond going down first. Heaven taking a lot of damage. Here comes the Gnar. Moon should be going down right now. It's a Celebrity. 269 are able to trade a kill 1-for-1 and take down the top lane tower, and they're still going to put pressure on the mid lane here.
Credits to Crom for picking up that kill, but he did with another Gnar.
Crom now in a lot of trouble. Will he go down here? Ignite is ticking, bounces, but that should be his death. Ozoraki goes unstoppable. In the meantime, it is going to be Graves pushing the bot lane turret, so KLH will be able to return a turret for themselves after they lost the top lane one and go 2-1.
Right, so in that fight, Surge played a big part with that Annie. He almost saved Crom's life, but that poor YOLO couldn't survive that burst from the menacing Ozoraki, who has picked up his needlessly large rod, who's gonna do even more damage on the side of Beyond. However, he has opted for that Athene's Unholy Grail. He is scared of that LeBlanc burst, gonna pick up some magic resist for himself. Looks like Rek'Sai is gonna go for that Hex Drinker as well, so 269 is gonna build up some magic resist, not gonna let Ozoraki do whatever he wants on the map right now.
I can't remember if it was Dash or Jat who said that the Rek'Sai scream is the most anticlimactic thing in League of Legends. Everyone hears the Rek'Sai scream, but doesn't do much of it. It's Rek'Sai scream into, okay, I'm gonna farm red right now.
Which usually happens a lot.
Which usually happens.
So 269 is gonna push out this mid lane. Ozoraki is gonna get spotted out by the wall, so they're just gonna back out there right now. They don't want any part of this fight.
Not at all.
Caspiel has that long range engage with the solar flare. 269 really have to play cautious, but with this cautious play, Rek'Sai.
To a turret.
Well, he's gonna join his team, and this is gonna give him a turret. Unless Caspiel has something to say about this.
Here comes Caspiel. Caspiel looked like he wanted to go in, pop the solar flare, miss everyone at 269, will flash for the Zenith lane and gets knocked up while trying to do so. KLH just burned all of their initiation summoners. There goes 1, 2, 3. Moon doesn't get hit by the third shot. There's Jaeyoung. Will be able to walk away with the rest of Kuala Lumpur Hunters. Crom will be transforming into Mega Gnar shortly. Wrong time to do that. Ghost SK will dodge the Gnar stun there, but 269 can put a lot of pressure into this mid lane because Graves is not with the rest of Kuala Lumpur Hunters, and they just blew all their initiation abilities.
Right, so 269 played that disengage very well. They managed to stun up Caspiel as he dropped that solar flare, so the initial knockout. Nope, Caspiel's just gonna walk out there. That is a Leona for you. So Caspiel got stunned up when he dropped the solar flare, so he couldn't immediately respond to that, which meant that KLH's follow up wasn't there, so 269 managed to just get out there. And Beyond's Xerath really putting down the hurt on the Moon, allowed them to pick up a turret as well.
Yep.
Jaeyoung deciding not to follow his team, gonna pick up more farm, so 269 picking up that turret advantage. Gonna be 3k up in gold right now. 13's gold is gonna pick up that red buff on himself, which is a wise choice. I don't think Moon's gonna do very much with that red buff. But he is gonna pick up that pink ward, so that's a nice bonus.
Definitely. 269 still in a very nice spot here. They're about 2,500 gold ahead of Kuala Lumpur Hunters. Looking at the items really quickly. You can see Athene's Unholy Grail being picked up by Seraph. That's gonna help him out quite a bit with his wave clear, and at the same time dealing with the burst damage coming in from LeBlanc. Rek'Sai is gone with a Hex Drinker after picking up the Warrior's Enchantment for his jungler item. And in the top lane for Gnar, Brutalizer and Sunfire Cake being picked up, whereas Sivir here being played by Celebrity. Went for the Avarice Blade first before picking up the pieces of the Infinity Edge. Whereas you see Graves already completed his IE, has a Vamp Scepter as well for backup. LeBlanc with the Merlin and Macan looking like she wants to go for a Rabadon's Death Cap next. Maokai going with the tanky jungler item and Boots of Mobility, whereas we see the Trinity Force on Ghost SK up in the top lane.
And Rek'Sai goes to do Razor Beaks, who are not there.
Doesn't even get to farm the Razor Beaks. That's how anticlimactic it is.
So let's take a look at this bot lane. Celebrity and Jaeyoung, they both completed their Infinity Edges at the same time, so these 20 carries are really neck and neck. But Surge versus Caspiel, they are really playing out that support role very well. Caspiel with the high engages, and Surge playing that disengage Annie right now because KLH are just going at it, so Surge has nothing else to do but defend his teammates with that teddy bear of doom. Does it look like KLH are gonna go for a sneaky attempt on Beyond? The turret's there, so they won't go for that. Nara's gonna farm at the top lane. Irelia will be joining his team, so the next dragon will be coming up in 20 seconds. Crom, you better get down there as soon as possible.
This is a good play by Crom. He's shoved up the top lane and moving down to Better Dragon Pit right now with its teleport available. So if he doesn't get to the dragon fight in time, he still has the TP to get there and to contribute to the team fight when it does start. But because he's walking down, if 269 can delay this fight, he'll be able to join them normally and then teleport up to the top lane after the fight ends, especially if it's in 269's favor. Whereas you see Ghost SK, he walked down to the fight very early and his teleport's not up. He needed to walk down early because his teleport's not up, and because of that, he won't be able to teleport to the top lane unless he delay enough time for his TP to come back up, or he won't be able to stay top lane, shove back the lane, and then teleport down to the fight instead. Dragon has been started here. It's just tug of war. And a tug of war's dragon was nothing of. He's just going to reset, go back into his pit, throw fireballs at people, and turn around a couple of times. KLH and 269 actually spacing out against one another. They don't want to start.
269 actually took quite a bit of damage after aggroing the dragon.
Oh, there's Caspel. Caspel going up to the mid lane. That should be go time for 269. Very strange to haven't pulled the trigger and gone for dragon or a fight here.
They're just gonna let Ozora pick up that blue buff. 269 is gonna opt for that mid lane turret instead. Jaeyoung reckons he wants to fight Heaven one-on-one, but Heaven's not gonna do anything with that.
Those games. And Azura Becky, who gets hit by the ultimates coming in from Xerath, doesn't go down. Only Moon has gone down so far. Celebrity was chasing Caspel quite a bit. The route onto Celebrity. Jaeyoung is stunned up though by the Xerath either. It will be KLH Moon going down first as Ghost will be chasing down to Crom. Jaeyoung dashes over as well. And he will not be able to pick up the kill onto Jaeyoung. They're Beyond not quite able to go 1-on-5 there. And despite the fact that that was in 269's favor, a great Gnar ultimate, great ultimate from Beyond as well. It is KLH who come out on top there.
Right, so 269 they lock down Ozora, they lock down Moon.
Here comes back.
Oh, here comes Rek'Sai. Will you see action? Nope. He's just gonna go back down his tunnel. Okay. So 269, they got the engage on the Veki, got him really low, so he was out of that fight. But they forgot about 13 Ghosts, they forgot about Jaeyoung. They went all in onto the support and the mid laner, and their carries were left undefended. Celebrity flashed forward to get the kill on the Caspiel, leaving him out in the open for Irelia and Jaeyoung to just beat him down. So 269 focusing on the wrong targets during this fight.
Definitely. Strange target choices, but then again, Kuala Lumpur Hunters, Azura Veki, Caspel, even Jayon lived with a sliver of health. If they prioritized their targets a little bit better in that fight, I feel that they could have taken down the key targets of KLH before members of 269 went down respectively. But because they split out their damage quite heavily, although they were able to seem like they were winning the fight and push KLH back all the way into the double turrets of their base, they eventually lost the fight with only Beyond, the long-range mage, who actually got initiated on him initially, with only Beyond staying alive.
Right, so KLH picking up the Scuttle Crab's gonna get a speed buff, which will help them out a lot. 269 once again have no intention of
They
going
might
for
be able
this
to
dragon.
get this because Ghost, Graves, and even Azura Veki are not in a position to try and defend this. Chrom actually going to tank up the turret here. They're going to deal a lot of damage to this inhibitor turret, which was already weak from the previous push coming from 269. Here comes the initiation. Celebrity will stop that with his shield there, and Slurg will get out there in time. The turret will go down. Caspel now has to try and engage with the Zenith Blade if KLH want to fight this at all, and 269 going to get away scot-free.
So a turret in exchange for nothing. KLH choosing the wrong times to really go for those split pushes. Ireda top lane, Jaeyoung bot lane. 269 pushing that hit. Hard. But KLH will get this dragon unless 269 wants to fight for this. Heaven is a little bit low. Chrom's gonna get the angle up, but Caspio's gonna go in or not. He's gonna leave out there, but there goes the dragon for the side of KLH. 269. They already got the inhibitor turret, so they might push for this inhibitor. KLH gonna recall in that blue buff.
Are there any?
There are no home guards.
No home guard boots. 269 could rush this one down if they're cheeky enough about it, but Ghost SK is nearby. So is Moon. They're only gonna get 1 or 2 auto before they have to leave the base because of Caspel have to regroup with the team.
Right, with the addition of the side gates, it was really safe for KLH to just walk back upwards. If they had gone into the lane, that might have been a little bit of an issue with 269's team comp. So the gates really helped out KLH there, really playing them to their advantage, defending the inhibitor, even though they did lost that turret. But minions OP gonna get that turret in exchange in the top lane. KLH gonna hunt down this crab once again.
Poor Rift Scuttle Crab. Bing! Does absolutely nothing. I swear that noise is a lie. The most anticlimactic thing in League of Legends.
I guess it's an indicator for Rek'Sai being in lane, or being in a
It's an indicator for Rek'Sai being somewhere. It's like, I'm here.
He's farming.
Yeah, I'm here farming somewhere.
So Jaeyoung is gonna push out this bot lane, top lane in a turret, following that minion wave, but I don't think 269 is gonna let them push up that far. Also, Raveki is in position to get that kill if anyone comes in. He has that Rabadon's death cap. He will be dealing an intense amount of damage. Sitting in the brush.
They're gonna wait here.
The ultimate strategy.
They're waiting. Oh. There goes the ultimate coming out to Rek'Sai. Heaven gets taken out really low. Zarveki should be able to pick up the chains kill, and yes, he does. And he has to flash away. Chrom gonna get a nice Gnarl Jail into the wall, but he will be going down as well. Kuala Lumpur Hunters double kill on to 4 Zarveki as the ults from Xerath just with absolutely everyone. Zarveki with the double kill there. A good setup coming in from KLH. We're able to lock down everybody on the ramp before taking them all down.
KLH with that camp in the brush strategy. Caspio landing a point perfect solar flare, allowing them to go in. 269 following in on that engage was a little bit questionable. They just went in one after another, getting caught in the explosion of damage coming from KLH. Giving up 2 kills. They didn't lose any turrets, so that's a good point from that fight. 269 gonna really have to step on their vision game. KLH though, gonna pick up that blue buff for Becky. He is 7-1 right now. Let's see what he picks up. Righteous Glory build for Moon. So that's gonna counteract the ultimate coming from Silver. Giving that mobility to fight mobility. KLH are ready to just push on the accelerator.
I find it a little bit strange that Annie doesn't go for the coin here. Coin support item, because I feel that when you play Sivir as an AD carry, your support needs to pick up the coin, needs to add to that mobility, and especially with an Annie. Boots of mobility, coin, you have a lot of initiation potential for the side of 269, and at the same time gives your AD carry a lot of speed to get away from a heavy initiation team, like the Kuala Lumpur Hunters have drafted in this first game against 269. Right. It's sort of Becky though, 7-1-1. Rabadon's Death Cap, Morel Namakan has upgraded into Sorcerer's Boots and has that blasting one, which should be for a Void Staff very soon.
Right, so 13 Ghost has that Trinity Force as well as the Renduin's Omen compared to Chrom's Sunfire Cape, Brutalizer and Warden's Mail. He has bits and pieces of parts that he requires, but Chrom's not gonna have that much tankiness to support his team in the fight. Unless he completes the Renduins, he won't really have much of an slow per se, but Chrom still doing damage with that true damage from his passive, so we'll be looking at Nar for that. Beyond's gonna pick up his blue buff, so 269, knowing that they have to secure this top half of the map, gonna push out and go get some vision as well. Caspiel knows he is in a bit of unseen territory, gonna get out there as soon as possible. Jaeyoung's gonna pick up that red buff for himself. Both teams prepping for the big fight that's about to come. Dragon in a minute 30, so that's where they'll face off unless they want to go for this Baron threat, which I highly doubt so.
I want to see what KLH decides to do next because all of their money is banking on Azura Veki right now, 7-1-1. 269 don't have a very reliable way to lock down Azura Veki unless Sir can get a flash Tibber stun. I feel it's going to be very hard for 269 to lock down Azura Veki in these fights, and despite the fact that 269 is very mobile, barring Zera, it's still going to be easy for Azura Veki to just double dash in and get a lot of damage down onto a single target from 269 and get back out safely.
269 posturing around this dragon. It's gonna count in 30 seconds. Caspiel right on the edge of vision. 269 is not gonna see that. Oh, they're gonna see that ward placed down, so they do know that Caspiel's in there. Azura Veki is gonna push out that mid wave. Both teams just waiting to see who's gonna pull that trigger. Moon's gonna clear out the ward. Seraph is in Cirque is in position with that Annie stun. Caspiel is in position with Solar Flare. This standoff with no vision is gonna get broken by that scrying orb coming in from Jaeyoung. KLH knowing that they can't go into darkness, gonna get out there as they stun on the dragon.
See if KLH go for this one. There's the Xerath all popped. Who's gonna land on? Actually lands on the Caspiel. Caspiel goes down immediately. Chrom taking a lot of damage, but 269 with a single pick so far, and Chrom is on the verge of turning into Mega Gnar, and when he does that, he'll get that burst of health back. And we're going to jump into the fight now. Sir getting jumped on, pops down the Tibbers. It's going to be a nice Gnar ultimate into the wall. Jaeyoung will go down. Azura Veki not able to help out the team at all. Boomerang Blade will take him down really low. Now Ghost will be the target for Celebrity to chase down. Scrying or pop to try and see where the KLH mid laner and top laner are going to, who are the final two survivors. So that's a 3-for-1 exchange in favor of 269, and they pick up the dragon.
269 managed to pick up the dragon. He's gonna pick up a turret as well in exchange, so really getting all the kills and advantages they needed. Azura Veki, even though that's the big problem we said, he has all the gold on the team. 10k gold, he's about 1000 gold ahead of Jaeyoung, so that really negates what I was gonna say. But he is the damage threat. If Jaeyoung goes down, there is no constant damage coming out. Every round on the side of 269, they have some form of MR, except for maybe the bot lane, but they aren't really there to tank damage, so I let them slide. So Jaeyoung goes down, they have no constant damage. Azura Veki, he can kill one target and has to get out there, so 269 really knowing what to do in a team fight. Chrom getting that nice Gnar into the wall really set that fight as well.
Let's see what the two teams decide to do next here. Looking at the items so far, Azura Veki will be going for that Void Staff very soon. An important item pickup, I feel, when you are 8-1-1 in your team and you are probably the sole source of damage at this moment. Because of all the magic resist that will be picked up by the side of 269, you need some form of magic penetration to burst through the magic resist they will be picking up.
269 gonna look for this top lane turret. They have that team fight potential. Here comes
the ultimate. Zerath's ultimate. Teleport coming down by Go. Will this be the initiation? The timber should be coming out. Yes, it does. Moon and Jaeyoung gets stunned up. The Rek'Sai flash knockup onto Jaeyoung to take him down there. Now Azura Veki's clone is the next target as Ghost SK will be trying to be taken down here. The snipe from Beyond is just not quite enough to take down Moon there. This should be an inhibitor coming in for 269. They'll be able to pick up the second inhibitor turret. What will Azura Veki be able to do with these gates? Will jump over, misses one, dodges the stun. It's now going to be Heaven is a little bit of trouble. Azura Veki misses the chains though.
Caspil has that mobility boot. 13 Ghosts gonna come in. They are continuing on the chase, but it looks like the disengage coming from 269 is gonna be enough. They pick up a turret and did some nice damage on the inhibitor.
Very nice damage.
Very nice damage. Moon going aggressive onto the side of 269, getting chunked down when your tank goes in first and gets chunked down.
Not a good
That's
sign.
not a good sign.
Not at
269 managed to turn around, Surge with that nice anti-stun, managed to catch 13 Ghosts on the edge of the stun. Sorry, 13 Ghosts. Jaeyoung managed to catch Jaeyoung on the edge of the stun, meant that once again the constant damage coming from KLH is gone. And Azura Veki's magic threat is not even a threat anymore.
Not at all. Bear in mind how heavy this game is weighing on Kuala Lumpur Hunters' shoulders. If they drop this game, they will be eliminated from the Green Premier League.
Right.
They will not advance into the next round of the GPL, and 269 will secure their second spot. In order for Kuala Lumpur Hunters to advance in the Green Premier League, they need to win both games today. They need to pick up the first game against 269 and follow it up with the next game they'll be playing after this one.
269 have the luxury of losing a game, but no one wants to lose a game. So 269 really showing KLH why they are the second spot in this group, and they are not gonna back down at all.
Doesn't look like it, not one bit.
Crom is gonna start.
At least kill the Scuttle Crab. Don't leave it there. A little bit of pain and misery.
He's gonna leave the crab there to heal up. Dragon's gonna spawn in 1 minute 30, so that would have been a good chance to pick up the crab, but Crom decided not to. So Caspil's gonna stand on the edge. They know he's there, they're not gonna let that solar flare land. Even if it does land, Azura is so far away, Jaeyoung so far away. There's no possible threat on KLH right now, so 269 knowing that there aren't any, gonna clean up the wave in mid. Ooh, KLH gonna go on a surge.
They go on to Surge there. They will only get the slowdown. Here comes Moon's knock-up as well. Heaven will actually TP into the fight using that Rek'Sai ultimate, but they're able to burst down Surge in time. That's great for Kuala Lumpur Hunters because Surge is the only one that can lock down Azura Veki and prevent him from getting into the back lines unless Beyond can hit a perfect stun, or Gnar can hit his Gnar ultimate or the stun, as Azura Veki is trying to double dash his way through these opting to go for the flash Zenith Blade from Caspil, which will not land onto anybody. Here comes the ultimate. 1, 2, not quite. We won't be able to get out of that one.
Face of the mountain doing his work, Caspil saving his jungler's life. A point on the matter is that the fight stopped the moment Rek'Sai altered.
Yeah, anticlimactic ultimate. The most anticlimactic ultimate in League of Legends.
Rek'Sai is there to just stop everyone from having fun.
It used to be Misfortune's ultimate because it used to be the #1 wave clear ultimate in the game, and then it became Lucian's culling, and now it's just Rek'Sai. Nothing can top Rek'Sai's ultimate.
So this will be the third dragon on the South 269.
They're gonna fight. Yes, they go. Solar Flare onto Beyond. Beyond should be going down immediately here. Yes, he does. Gnar ultimate 3 into the wall. Jaeyoung is a target here for 269, and he will be going down. Crom gets that last auto attack off. Now Ghost SK trying to return some damage as Crom gets a 3-man stun. Azura Veki waiting for his cooldowns to come back out. Crom taking a lot of damage. Won't miss the chains though. Rek'Sai wreaking havoc in the back lines. It's Moon will be the next target to go down. Crom goes back into the mini Gnar form. As we do see Kuala Lumpur Hunters come out ahead of that fight. Only Heaven able to escape there despite being the focus damage coming out from the 4 remaining members of Kuala Lumpur Hunters for an extended period of time. Azura Veki played that fight very well though. He waited in the backlines until he had an opportunity to jump in and put his damage out.
Oh, Rek'Sai's going in back for more. Nope, no one's there. Unless he wants to Veki, will Veki spot him out?
Will he try to one-on-one Veki? Veki actually gonna fight the Rek'Sai. What are you doing? Kill him! What?
Well, he did get 2 wards, so worth.
One more. He missed
Oh,
the
he
last
missed
one.
the second ward. So the previous fight, 269 KLH, we saw this entire game, the bot lane going very, very even. We mentioned this before, Grace goes down and the constant damage on KLH goes down. But that's the same on the side of 269, Silver goes down and their damage also goes down. But with Crom and Heaven being so tanky on the Rek'Sai and Gnar, even without the damage threat, they can fight long enough to take down another target before Veki gets another cycle up and kills them off. So 269 do have that second lifeline in the form of Gnar and Rek'Sai's damage. KLH have to pick their fights carefully because unless Veki picks off a target, if they go 5-on-5, they have to make sure that Veki is safe enough to pick up a fight. Rek'Sai's gonna go on Jaeyoung.
Never gonna try and take down Jaeyoung here. Here comes Save the ultimate coming from Jaeyoung. Misses. There goes the solar flare. Jaeyoung getting jumped on by the support. He picks up 1, but he will go down to Heaven there. 1-for-1 trade. That does go in favor of KOH, so as now Crom gonna jump onto Caswell. He's going to Mega Gnar form. Will he Gnar him into the wall? Yes, he does. Gets the sun down. Here comes a teleport there. Heaven has to be careful as Moon is gonna jump in here. The ultimate coming in from Xerath will take Moon down so low. One more attack will be enough as Crom misses a stun. It will be Azura Veki goes legendary and immediately bursts down Celebrity. 269 respond fantastic though by taking down Azura Veki and giving him his second death of this game.
Once again, Moon gets bursted down the moment he goes in. If we take a look at Moon's item build right now, he has no MR.
Nope.
It's letting Beyond just deal insane amounts of damage. His Maokai is not even there to sustain up. He gets bursted down and has to run. He can't even turn around and hit someone in the face to get the health back. That's how squishy Moon is right now. 13 Ghosts does have that tankiness as well as damage, but he can't do it all on his own. He has that Guardian Angels right now. So if he can't do it on his own, maybe he can do it with twice of his life. 2 lives. Maybe he can pick up the slack that Moon's holding without the MR. But impressive play coming in from the side of 269. Even though they did slip out a bit, Cirque dying to that Grace, they did force 2KLH to respond to that. A nice teleport from Crom allowed them to really turn the fight around. Knowing that KLH has to go for the aggressive moves right now and playing that to their favor, 269 picks up another few more kills. Jaeyoung picking up that crab. He knows how to slay that crab.
Jaeyoung hasn't impressed me much this game. Normally he tries to keep himself at the highest mechanical ability possible, but this game hasn't made much of an impact in the team fights for the Kuala Lumpur Hunters. So far it's been Ghost SK, Caswell, and Azura Veki who have done most of the work in the fight so far. 269 actually going to try and push up this mid lane. Beyond is going to try and poke down the Kuala Lumpur members who are trying to engage. Soul Flare will miss everyone in the team. Heaven going to get a knock up onto James. Flash center flame onto Beyond, gets the root down from Moon as well. He will go down very shortly after this. Zonias, I believe. No, Veki gets stunned by Annie there. Great stun coming out from the support, but Azura Veki will live with a sliver of health. It will be Ghost SK who will be taken down after he comes out of this Guardian's HO, and Taspol just committed suicide right there. What? Taspol just decided, I'm gonna, Azura Veki, you're gonna die, I'm gonna join you. No problem.
The support lives and dies for his team. RIP Castle.
That wasn't really dying for the team. Look at Azura Veki. He has balls of steel right now. He's living on a sliver of health and he wants to go for the steal. Are there any wards?
Oh.
No.
Oh, he didn't get caught in that vision though.
Go back. No? Okay.
Nope.
He's
Right,
not-
so there
he's
goes
not gonna try
Baron
and be the hero.
for the side of 269. Ooh, rectifies recall animation. I mean, no, Did he just disappear?
Teleported back to base.
There goes that helicopter. So 269 Heaven going a little bit too deep at the start, allowing KLH to pick him off guard. 13 Ghosts did a nice job zoning, but they pulled the trigger too hard. Their gun got jammed, they chased, and they got caught by the insane Gnar into the team of 269.
Dragon has spawned here. Fallen behind just look like I want to pick up the third dragon off the game. Get that extra 5% movement speed. 269 have Baron buff though. This is going to be very dangerous for Fallen Hunters to try and contest with this dragon. Jae-Young puts down the smoke screen, trying to deny some vision. Crom actually turning into Mega Gnar very shortly. He will be turning very shortly. They will be 269 that picks up the dragon here. Now T5 is broken. Now Jae-Young in the backline. Zerveki will take one shot of the Zaran ultimate. Now KLH actually in a good position here. Moon will pick up the first kill to Heaven. Crom will be going down very shortly. Jae-Young is taking attack damage, carry damage from Celebrity though. Kuala Lumpur Hunters though pick up 2 kills for 1. Only Moon going down on the side of KLH. 269 gonna try and rush down the mid lane and try and pick up the inhibitor. There are a lot of members of 269 already in position to get damage onto the mid lane inhibitor.
269 keeping Beyond and Celebrity at the back.
They should be able to get this.
Oh. Becky just went back, he's not gonna go in. There are too many minions for this fight. 13 gonna go in for the chase.
They're gonna still chase
They
here.
get slowed. At least pick up Tibbers. Nope.
Ghost, will he get the slowdown or the stun? Yes, he does. He will actually get bursted down immediately, though. Beyond will go down in return. Azurafiki jumps in, gets the kill, and jumps back out. Jae-Young now going to try and chase down Celebrity and Serg. Serg will get stunned up by Azurafiki. One more shot will be enough. Azurafiki goes on a killing spree again to get the kill onto Annie. Kuala Lumpur Hunters return that with 4 kills of their own.
They couldn't outrun the chase coming from 13 Ghosts. Using his flash as well to get that kill, so they didn't get an inhibitor. They did quite a amount of damage on it, but in the end they couldn't get it. Really forcing that as the side of KLH. Not all of them were dead, they could recall and defend it, so 269 really pushing their luck, and they got bit for that, so KLH very nice defense coming in.
I like the items that Serg has ended up swapping over for us. Talking a little bit how I like when the supports pick up the coin item in order to get the speed boost for a silver attack damage carry. He's picked up that,
and he's comboing it with the Righteous Fury.
Yes, Righteous Fury being picked up as well to give him even more additional movement speed for his team, aiding them in team fights significantly.
And Moon has finally picked up some MR, so it looks like KLH is gonna be able to fight out this fight longer. That's such a cruel way to kill the crab. Wow.
Poor crab.
Poor crab. So Jae-Young's gonna take this red buff. Will Heaven have something to say about this? He just wants that pink ward. And he's gonna back off. Wise choice, because there's 3 members of KLH right there. So Irelia's GA is down. Silver's GA is up. So it's 6v5. 13 Ghosts has that taunt mill, so they do know that Silver is doing out a lot of damage right now. He hasn't slipped under the radar right now, so keeping an eye out for Celebrity. Serg has the engage form that 269 needs. Rek'Sai is gonna just blow Moon's engage options, so very well played from that. KLH will be forced to retreat and wait for cooldowns. 269 won this inhibitor.
269 definitely looking to try and push in for this inhibitor. Crom getting a lot of damage down, trying to stack up his passive so that he can turn into Mega Gnar when he pleases to do so. 269 get the first inhibitor of the game actually. 45 minutes in. Looks like they want to continue pushing top lane, whereby there's only the inhibitor turret remaining compared to bottom lane where there's still 1 inner turret left.
KLH up poised to defend this. Are they going in
Here
for
goes
it?
Moon. Moon straight onto Celebrity, so he gets locked down by Leona there. Pops his Guardian's Angel. Now it's going to be a brawl between 269 and Kuala Lumpur Hunters. Celebrity away from the fight. Azurafiki wreaking havoc in the back lines. Has his own base wall as Jae-Young now going to try and duke it out with the rest of 269. Double kill coming for Azurafiki. Jae-Young going to chase in with Ghost SK, whose Guardian's Angel just came back up. Now I believe it's a 2 2-for-1 trade in favor of Kuala Lumpur Hunters. Jae Young gonna dodge this. No, doesn't manage to dodge the stun. Coming in from Zareth, but instead will be able to push the rest of 269 away. 2-for-1 in favor of Kuala Lumpur Hunters, defending their own base there.
Kuala Lumpur Hunters catching.
Teleport from Ghost SK. They're gonna try
Yes,
and stop them. Home guard pops, but there will be a nice attempt to stop Ghost SK from initiating on the rest of 269 who are running away.
Celebrity got caught out a little bit too far forward from his team, but Chroms leap in and now separating the side of KRH, bought them enough time to back off, reducing the amount of
Winions?
Yeah. So 269 managed to get out of that fight barely with the help of Nara. So KLH picking up 3, couldn't pick out anymore thanks to the Nara, but KLH managed to fend off that top lane, kind of get rid of that portal near their base. You don't want a Rek'Sai going into your base, especially with your inhibitor down. So doing that, KLH are down an inhibitor, so they have to play safe. So the minions are still pushing up that mid lane. Inhibitor should be respawning up soon, but Dragon as well as Baron are coming up in a short while. Both threats actually coming out at the same time, so it'll be like these teams to decide which target they actually want to go for.
Look at the Zor Veki's kills in this game. 17, 2, and 6. He is putting the team on his back right now. He has 6 items picked up, upgraded his boots completely, has upgraded his trinket completely as well. He is set for the rest of this match, 50 minutes into the game. Looking at both 80 carries as well, you can see that Sivir is still stuck. Sorry, Graves is still stuck on a Vamp Skep for his last item, whereas Sivir has already picked up that Guardian's Angel to complement the rest of her 5 aggressive items, giving him that 1 defensive boost. Graves, though, looks like he wants to go full aggro, picking up a Vamp Skep as his 6th item.
Bing. But at least he's doing Dragon, which is not being contested, so KLH opting to go and secure the vision around the Baron, giving up that Dragon buff.
Is that the 5th?
That is the 5th Dragon buff, so
5th
KLH...
Dragon buff for 269.
KLH... I have no idea what they're thinking,
Are they doing Baron?
Contesting it.
Are they trying to take Baron here?
They're just warding up Baron, so KLH just gave up that 5th Dragon buff. If 269 chooses to go for this Baron, I don't think KLH will be able to stop them. That Baron, that 5th Dragon buff is so massive. It is so massive. 269 can just steamroll KLH right now.
12% attack damage and ability power increase, 30% damage to towers and buildings, 10% bonus movement speed, 30% damage to minions and monsters, and at the same time, it gives you an extra 150 true damage over 3 seconds for every attack you put onto the enemy. So a support's auto attack is going to effectively deal about 200 damage per auto attack. That is a lot of damage.
Look at how fast the team of 269 are moving right now. 10% movement speed. If you add it together with Silver's ultimate, the Talisman of Ascension, the Righteous Fury, Righteous Glory.
Too fast, too furious.
Wow, 269. But they aren't using that Dragon buff at all. They're just gonna push up waves, warding up Baron. They have Nar in the bot lane pushing up. They have Rek'Sai in the top lane. KLH, they have no idea what they're doing right now. They're just gonna take that red buff and allow 269 to just push up the waves. Looks like Rek'Sai's gonna meet up LeBlanc.
Zerg Becky. Zerg was thinking about popping out Tiber's ultimate there.
Cross gonna continue pushing in his bot lane.
KLH may actually try to initiate because they see Chrom in the bottom lane. There's not many people that they can send down to deal with him. Ghost doesn't have his teleport available, so that would be detrimental for Kuala Lumpur Hunters to send him down.
Mid lane inhibitor will be respawning soon for the side of KLH, and he has just respawned, so 269 have that open inhibitor to go for right now.
Chrom with Frozen Mallet as his final item. Interesting.
That could work.
Interesting pickup for his
final
final
item. It gives him that chase potential that they need.
Let's see who has all 6 items. 269, every member except for the support has 6 items. That is insane. Everyone has 6 items.
Ooh. You're gone.
No, you don't do that, Moon. The trap was set, 269 played it perfectly, and now 70 seconds until Moon is back alive. This should be a push for 269 for the base. They look like they want to try and end the game here 4-on-5. Let's see if they can do that. Ultimate throw by Jayo as well. One, two, Tibbers, three, not enough to take him down, but they will be able to take down the inhibitor here.
And they're gonna get an inhibitor as well, so that's 2 inhibitors on the side of 269. They might just go for the end here. They do have that the Dragon Buff's gone.
40 seconds on Moon too.
They can go for Baron after this.
No, they're gonna be safe, like you said. They're gonna go for Baron or bot lane turret. I think Baron, if they want to be safe, Baron would be the perfect call for them, because then when Moon comes back up, they'll still have an advantage.
And looks like they will be going for the Baron. KLH, will they try to stop this? Ozorovaki is rushing to the side. Pestbill is turning around, so KLH don't even want to contest this right now. And there goes the Baron buff for the side of 269. They are now in charge of the Baron. They have the empowered recall. All of them is going to go back to base and pick up nothing because they have full items. Just going to leave the base. They don't even buy anything. That's one fast Annie though.
Sure is.
So KLH have to play this turtle game. They are down 5 kills, down 3k gold. Rek'Sai, where are you going? In front of the dragon that's not there. Well, he did get a ward, so.
But he did get the ward.
This will be KLH's fault for clearing out the portals in their base.
53-minute game. Kuala Lumpur Hunters, they need to win this game or they're out of the Green Premier League. This is the decisive game for them, and 269 are in the driving seat. Kuala Lumpur Hunters, they desperately tried to hold that for the longest time, but too many members of the team keep getting caught out, and Zoroveki sitting on a 17-2-6 score in a game that he's losing. KLH now stacking up inside the gates here.
Civil has a GA, Rek'Sai has a GA. It will be hard to go through this 269 with the Baron buff.
Of course.
LeBlanc couldn't even put a dent on Rek'Sai there. She has 782 AP and she did an eighth of his health.
LeBlanc does start to scale off the later the game goes, and this is a 54-minute game. It is going to take some time. Zoroveki is still trying to dodge out as many of the pokes coming in from 269 as possible. Here comes the initiation. This should be the final fight for KLH. Will they go in? They decide to back out after the ultimate comes out. The Gnarl should be coming in soon. Knocks Moon and Casmo into the wall. Grom is taking tower damage though. He should be able to get out of this one alive as Celebrity dealing as much damage as possible. Zoroveki off the side, taking down Gnar there in the back lines. That is a sliver of hope for KLH, but 269 pushed down the inhibitor turret and will be working on the base. Ghost SK gets taken down here. Guardian Angel has been popped. This should be the push for the win for 269, even though Surg and Crom have been taken down. It is 4-on-3 for KLH, but there's too many minions in the base. The Nexus is gonna get taken out by minions here if they don't react to this in time. 269 should be able to secure their spot in the Green Premier League after this fight here. Ultimate for Casmo back out. Jae Young actually gets taken down here, but there's so many minions in the base. This will be game for 269. They secure their spot in the Green Premier League playoffs. And KLH will have to play another game against them after this, despite the fact that there's nothing they can do to take second place anymore.
Right, so the next match, KLH, they're gonna fight for honor.
Yes. This is pretty much a fight for honor right now. That was a great game for Kuala Lumpur Hunters though. Zoroveki finishing that one 18-2-6. Nobody else in the game on double digits in terms of kills there. Great play from both teams here, but it was 269 that had the tactical advantage and did come out on top in the end. And really sad for Kuala Lumpur Hunters. They don't even get to push it to game 2 and try and fight for their final spot. Fight for the chance for them to get that final spot in the Green Premier League playoffs here. But 269 with that win will secure their spot in the GPL playoffs.
Right, so 269 playing a fantastic game with the Gnar, with the Rek'Sai combos. They earned their spot as a second team going in from the GPL. Actually, that's not confirmed yet. Unless IGL loses 2-0 to K-Tanks by, which may happen. I hope.
Then they would still be second are they not? Because
they'll be tied for first.
Oh yeah, they'd be
tied for first. Maybe we go
They
tiebreakers.
they still guarantee their spot in the next stage of the Green Premier League though. That's for sure.
Right.
Yeah, so with that, that'll be the end of game one between 269 and the Kuala Lumpur Hunters. Don't go anywhere because we're going to go into a short break. We'll be back with game two, the honor match for the Kuala Lumpur Hunters, very shortly.
As a child, you would wait and watch from far away, but you always knew that you'd be the one to work while they all play. And you'd lay awake at night and scheme of all the things that you would change, but it was just a dream. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. The time will come when you have to rise above the rest and prove yourself. Your spirit never dies. Farewell, I've gone to take my throne above, but don't weep for me, 'cause this will be the labor of my love. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this
Wow, banana.
Yeah, I have something to show you later.
What is he going to show me? Oh my god, is he going to propose? He brought me to such a romantic restaurant and told me he had something to show me. He must be proposing. Oh my god, he's getting down on his knees. Oh my god. You sneaky. He must have hidden the ring somewhere. Let me see. Where? Must be in the cake. Oh my god, must be in the cake. Eat it, Christian. Eat it now and you're engaged. Must be the wrong cake.
Hey dear, relax I can buy you another cake Don't need to do this to my cake It's my cake.
So what? What are you gonna show me?
Relax it's just a magic trick that I learned. I show you. See lock, cannot come out Magic, 仔 right? Come out already, 仔. Hey, where you going?
Hey, look at her. I bet she thought that he was gonna propose.
Uh-huh.
Are you listening to me?
I'm sorry, babe. I hiked all day. I'm really tired.
Excuse me, I'm gonna go to ladies. Oh my god, you okay? My husband said he was tired. He said he was tired. I'm so sorry to hear that. Excuse me, what did he say? Tired. He did not.
Are you okay?
No, there was a girl crying in the bathroom, totally overreacting.
Sorry to hear that. What's she look like?
Oh, she's coming out right now. Behind you, over there.
She's really pretty. I'm in love with Audrey.
Wow, banana.
So what? What are you gonna show me?
Well done.
Wow, banana.
Will you pass me the hot sauce? Thank you.
Are you listening to me?
Uh-huh. I'm just really tired. Really tired.
Excuse me, I'm gonna go to the
And by like.
Tired.
Look at why you laugh?
I'm sorry.
Action.
What face?
No better it is.
Okay. You are so.
Oh my god.
Oh, lady,
He did not.
Oh my goodness, what did he say?
Tired.
Tired, like hashtag OMG totally no way.
Hey, there was a girl crying in the office.
I'm in love with Audrey.
Wow, banana.
Hello Summoners and welcome back to the Greener Premier League. Now Fish isn't here because he's not feeling a bit too well, but I am here in his place. So guys, I'm Daryl Hungry Kid Lim, that is Casey Freedom Tan. And you know, we'll be bringing the second game right now for KLH versus Zotek 269. Game 1 was a bit indecisive in a way, and why don't you break it down for me, Casey?
Right, so 269, they got their picks. They got Nar, they got Rek'Sai, they got Xerath. KLH had their comfort picks, they Leona, but they were just indecisive. They couldn't decide if they want to fight or push. In the end, they didn't do both, and 289 just had the game.
Yeah, rightly said. So as you can see on your screen now, the standings. Now this was before the first game, so the standings will be put as they were at the start of the day. Now Insidious Gaming Legends leading in first place, 5 matches played, 3 won, 2 draws, not one game lost. Standing at 11 points following that, Zotek 269, 2-2-1 with 8 points. Kuala Lumpur Hunters now 1-3-1, gonna become at least 1-4-1 or 1-3-2 with 6 points, and then Bizarro K Thanks Bar with 0 wins, unfortunately sitting at 1 point.
Right, so Zotek 269 with that victory last game has secured their spot in the top 2 of the Group D. So KLH at this point are just fighting for their honor.
Yeah,
They
fighting
have to take revenge.
Yeah, honestly, if I were them now, I just draft a very comfortable and aggressive competition, just go ham at them with my, you know, honor gaining fights.
I want to see 13 Ghosts pick up Crom's Poppy
Yeah.
and just beat him with it.
You know, 13 Ghosts had a really good game on Aurelia previously, and now, you know, going into this game, maybe if they pick up something that 269 was very comfortable on and show them they could do better, you know, they can actually regain some honor there.
But at the end of the day, they are still securely fastened at that 3rd place speed. So the GPL format,
It
top
hurts,
2
man.
teams,
It hurts.
top 2 teams go through. For now, in the Group D, we have IGL going up with Zotek 269 into that next stage of the GPL. So into Champions Select we go. KLH on the blue side, Zotek 269 on the red side.
Yeah, now very fast picks and bans come, or rather bans alone coming out here. Xerath as well as Poppy immediately taken out for Zotek 269. Beyond had an amazing game on Xerath previously, and Poppy just don't want Crom to play that because you don't have to deal with that. Poppy just ban it out immediately. Don't want to deal with that. Morgana as well as Jarvan being taken out by 269 here. Don't want Moon to get his comfort champion as well, and Caspius Morgana, not something he's played a lot, but you know, why not just take it out so you can play something that you enjoy more.
Right, so hopefully we'll see some of KLH's battle champions left out and they get to first pick it. We won't see 13 Ghosts on that Poppy, unfortunately, so
Yeah.
no
Counter pick in the favor of KLH here. You don't get to style on your opponents with their favorite champ anymore. So KLH here, taking out Janna as well. So this is the thing about the Vietnamese teams. They always like to first pick Janna as well as the jungler if they're on purple side now. And taking that away forces them to pick something else. Sivir immediately picked up by KLH and responds Zotek 269. One that Rek'Sai they played previous game. What else are they gonna go with is the question.
Interesting to see KLH pick that Sivir up first, because I would assume that they would have gone with Nar instead, because Nar really played a big factor in that previous game. If 269...
Oh, speaking of styling on your opponents with their comfort champions here, So it really wants that Leona. He's hovering it, telling Caspio, you know what, I'm going to take this away from you, buddy. You're not going to play it today, or at least this game. So watch out, man.
But this will leave the Nara for KLH, so
Yeah.
Zotac 269, will you go for this Leona? Will you shut Caspio down?
Yeah, and power picks now coming for both teams here. Nara, Lysandra as well is open.
Garen.
Yeah, Garen probably not well, but then again,
They
Crom
did
has
play
showed,
Poppy.
yeah, Crom has played a bunch of very unusual non-meta champions.
If
So
Crom takes that Leona and goes to top lane, that would be the best thing
yeah,
ever.
I'll just be mind blown just because, you know, they're comfortably in second place now, you know, locked in their spot. Might as well, right? I mean, try
Wow,
something new.
KLH, they are really going hard.
Yeah.
Alistair and Vi locked in, they want to lock down Zotac 269. If you take the Leona, we'll take the cow.
Yeah, they're definitely going for the full dive composition here, the Kuala Lumpur Hunters. With the on the hunt speed up, you get the Vi as well as Alistair into range even easier to propagate more knockups. You know, they could actually finish this off with a very nice Yasuo, something along this line.
269 are thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah.
But looks like Azure is a bigger choice for the side of Zotac
Yeah, and
269.
interestingly, Azir was banned out the previous game, and now with this game they banned out Xerath. So Beyond Azir is open because they choose to take out the Xerath instead. Now Beyond, he really wants this Birdman. Is he gonna lock it in now? Wow, the Jinx here. Celebrity really wants to style on Jaeyoung with his favorite champion as well. If you guys didn't catch the Legends Cyber Arena, the LCA, the previous weekend, Jaeyoung played Jinx, I believe 4 games, and he won 3 of those, snowballing very handily. Now, Celebrity taking away Jaeyoung's favorite champion. Really want to make a statement here, this Vietnamese side.
Well, this leaves KLH with the Yasuo pick. Let's see if Zoraveki is gonna go on the Yasuo, or will he go on his 17-2 LeBlanc and try and redeem himself from that?
Just go for the Yasuo
That's
here, guys.
a Yasuo comp without the
you know,
Yasuo.
Ozaraveki is very proficient on this set, so getting an assassin in a similar vein as well, not too bad of an issue here for Kuala Lumpur Hunters. But, you know, they had all the makings of the knockup composition, just didn't decide to pull out the Yasuo. However, it is a very good...
Which makes sense, cause Yasuo against Azure is an horrible matchup.
Yeah, it's probably going to get bullied out in lane. Now, something I want to talk about is this Sivir pick. Normally, teams, when they play Sivir, they have 2 styles of playing the composition. One is that AoE heavy in wombo combo damage. You go with Nara, you go with Jarvan, you go with Lysandra, and then you propagate all those team fight damage in a group. Whereas the other way you could go is the point man strategy, as I like to call it. You focus all the attention onto one member of your team and you buff him up so much and allow him to get deep in the backline, deal a lot of damage to the enemy team. Now, they've probably gone with the point man in this case because you have that Lulu to buff Wild Growth, probably the Vi or even the Zed.
Yep.
And you have the Alistair as well to provide a bit of zoning in the backline. So KLH here know the strategy that they want to go for. As for Zotac, you know, Freedom, take me through this composition.
Well, it's pretty similar to the comp that they ran previous game. Interesting enough, Crom's gonna pick up the Irelia for himself instead. So he's gonna start on 13 goals, and the bot lane's gonna start on KLH bot lane.
Dude,
So
this is a KLH bot lane, time and tested, tried and true. This is something they're very comfortable with, and now going up against them, you have to think strategically is gonna play a big part because this is something they always run.
Right. So if considering that KLH love these champions, they probably know how to play against them as well.
Yeah.
So 269 really have a lot to prove if they want to really style on KLH and win with the champions that they love.
But if they do it though, if they do
It'll
manage
be
to
very
win,
cool.
yeah, if they manage to win KLH with this composition, it'll be very impressive and very rewarding to watch. I think.
Right, so back to 269's comp, Irelia, Rek'Sai, Azir, Jinx, Leona, they have that lockdown, they have that solar flare, Irelia can just follow up, Rek'Sai with the follow up knockouts.
Yeah.
They have a pretty strong fighting comp. If KLH goes in for the lockdown, they have the wall from Azir to push them back. They have the solar flare once again. So 269 can play around the fact that KLH wants to go in, or they can go in on their own. So
And not to mention, the Azir here works in a kind of offensive and defensive fashion. You're not gonna have the solar flare, use that Sand Soldier, just pierce straight in, deal a lot of damage over time. But if, you know, they decide to jump on, if you get jumped on rather by KLH here, use the Emperor's Divide, separate them, and just kite backwards with all those stuns that Leona will provide. And you know, I realize just dive the backline because why not?
And not to mention they have the Rek'Sai.
Yeah.
Rek'Sai has that global presence, so we won't be seeing Zoraveki split pushing as much as that because Rek'Sai is always there to deal with you.
Yeah, you talk about the global presence. More commonly, or more often than not rather, we see the Rek'Sais use
The
the Void
farming
Rush
presence.
to farm the jungle instead of ganking lanes, something that I think a lot of the people, the pros are very vocal about.
I'm pretty sure the previous game, Heaven didn't use that ultimate offensively at all.
Yeah, I was talking to Fish after the game and he said, well, Rek'Sai had not a lot of presence on the map as compared to in the jungle, so we have to see whether Heaven makes better use of their Void Rush this time.
Right, so we are on a 3-minute delay as we are playing on the live server, so do bear with us. We'll be going to game shortly. It will be KLH going up against Zotac 269 for that honor match.
Yeah, definitely the honor match, especially now that Zotac has picked up, we mentioned this a couple of times, but I just want to say, if for those of you that are new, Zotac basically has 3/5 of what KLH normally plays on an average day, so really for their honor now.
Also, Raveki played Azir yesterday.
Yeah.
So, 4/5.
Well, 4/5, Moon, he doesn't really like the
Doesn't play
Rek'Sai.
Rek'Sai.
He likes those,
Yeah.
He's an indie kind of jungler, he likes those non-meta
He
champions.
plays
Nautilus.
Sejuani that gets banned out every single game.
Yeah, he has worked really well this Sejuani, so it's not really something that is kind of weird to ban out against him, because you don't want to deal with that.
Right, so we'll be going to game shortly.
Now, Casey,
Once
take me
again.
through both compositions, what they'll be looking to achieve in the early game. Would we see a lane swap considering, with Zotac 269, they are very good strategically in the early game, so what were we looking for?
Zotac, once again, this will come down to the level 2 engage at bot lane.
Yeah.
Previous game we didn't really see that because Caspiel and Jaeyoung just went on level
Yeah,
1.
right.
So level 2 coming from Leona. Cirque against the Alistair who has that headbutt to negate the Xenoblade coming in.
Yeah.
That's where the point of focus is coming in. Whoever pulls the skill first, whoever pulls their trigger first, will get countered by the other target. If Alistair goes in a headbutt, you get locked down by Leona. If
Yeah.
Leona goes in Xenoblade, you get locked down by Alistair.
And to add on to your point about level 2 is both these AD carries are very good at pushing up the lane early. You have the Ricochet coming in from Sivir, who's going to be clearing waves pretty handily. And then you have those rockets coming in from Jinx, who's also going to be clearing waves pretty well. So both teams probably going to rush to level 2 as we do see a pause come in now, guys. For those of you that are unaware, GPL Game 2 of 269 versus KLH. All for honor here on the spawning on the blue side. Well, not really spawning yet because we are in a pause. It's KLH, 13 goes in the top lane playing Lulu, Moon, Vi in the jungle, Zarveki, his favorite Zed in the mid lane. Going to be looking for some great plays there. Jaeyoung as well as Caspiel in the bot lane playing Sivir and Alistair respectively.
And on the red side, we have Zotac 269, Crom on 13th Ghost Irelia, Heaven on his own Rek'Sai, Beyond on Ozoraveki's Azir, Celebrity on Jaeyoung's Jinx, Cirque on Caspiel's Leona.
Yeah, now I've been
Yeah.
informed that the pause is going to take a while, I think. So hopefully we can get that back for you guys, as this is the inter-regional sort of tournament league system, as it were. We're playing on the top of your screen. You can see the flags of Malaysia versus Vietnam. So connection issues tend to be a problem here and there, and ping latency issues also tend to affect the players a lot. So give us a moment while we sort these things out. Here we go.
That was quick. So,
Yeah, now
once
spawning.
spawning on the blue side,
Yeah.
KLH.
Yeah, now spawning. As you know, I was speaking to JStorm and he was saying how the players and the characters in the game, the models, spawn in order of top, jungle, mid, AD carry support. I did not know that.
They spawn in the order of first pick to fifth pick.
Yeah,
And that's how they order them.
exactly. So for all of you that want to bet with your friends, JStorm tried to bet me, but I was privy to that, so no worries. Now,
Those are the new gates from the side of your base.
yeah,
Taking full use of it. Gonna get your jungle
side gates are
quickly.
the best. Freedom side gates are the best.
They did help KLH defend their base earlier on, but it looks like both teams will be just spreading out. KLH, Moon's gonna spot out Heaven. Will Heaven spot out Moon? Yep, he does.
Yeah, there we go. Both teams spot each other out, junglers for junglers, but beyond. He's backing up Heaven there. He has that Birdman on his back. 13 goes going for a bit of harass here on Crom. Now, Lulu against Irelia is actually pretty beneficial for Lulu, but hold on as we see 269 going for a very deep ward on the Gromp there. If we can hover over it, thank you, Observer. Right there. It's gonna see if Moon starts out at his Gromp camp, but Moon, sitting in the brush, has spotted that ward out, I believe. Very deep vision here. A lot of information going over to 269.
Cirque as well as Celebrity forced Jaeyoung out of that tri-brush because Caspiel is somewhere in the mid lane protecting his own jungle, so they managed to put down that one in the tri-brush, so getting that early vision down really helps out with the jungle routes. They know now that Moon is on that Gromp, Rek'Sai is going to start on his own Gromp, and maybe cross jungle action may happen because Rek'Sai might want to go on this buy.
Yeah, and if you think about it, knowing where the enemy jungler starts gives your bot lane a lot of opportunity to play aggressive based on the timing. So now, we were talking in the pregame about how Celebrity and Cirque, they want to get the level 2, they want to get the kill in, especially picking up that Ignite on Cirque. If they know where Moon starts in the jungle, they could very well counter the aggression, excuse me.
Oh, so Jaeyoung's gonna push out that bot lane pretty hard, so that's the level 2 advantage coming in. They're gonna push out hard, they're gonna get the wave pushed into the turret, so because Heaven started on his Grom, Celebrity and Sir had to help me out, so they came in late. There's the headbutt, we say, Pulverize rather, coming in, so Caspiel actually taking a little bit more damage than he wanted to take, so not really the best Pulverize coming in.
Yeah, but you have to think that with the level 2 coming in soon, he's gonna get the Triumphant Roar, the heal is gonna keep him and Jaeyoung very healthy, so no potential damage is gonna stick there. Whereas, meanwhile, the bot lane of 269 pushing up very aggressively as well here. So taking a lot of damage, trying to deward that ward. Doesn't get the auto Q, auto off. Moving forward, so damage going down the top. Oh my goodness, so you are gonna go down. The heal is available. Barrier pop, exhaust onto Celebrity. So much damage. Jaeyoung, he has to cut this out. Celebrity, you are way overcommitted, my friend. Right, the Pulverize hits too. The Boomerang Blade does not get Celebrity. Cirque has to run. Caspiel as well as Jaeyoung coming out better there. One Summoner spell available, which is the Flash for Caspiel, both being used for the AD carries and support here for 269.
Heaven's just gonna walk out the top lane, but
a lot of aggression going down. 13 goes, he has the Flash, but my friend, you're caught way out now. Crom gets the first blood for his jungler here, Heaven, with the early advantage.
So Crom has asserted his dominance over 13 Ghosts. He is now the better Irelia player. Will 13 Ghosts fight back for this? Moon is back in his bot lane. Will they go for the right?
Yeah, the Flash Pulverize does land. The center play goes onto Jaeyoung. Moon that does not hit the Vault Breaker. My friend, what are you doing? Cirque is going so deep for this Celebrity. One tick away. Does get it. It's Jaeyoung. Now Cirque has to run. 3v1 is this bot lane.
Beyond's coming down.
Beyond. Nope. He's not exactly roaming down.
He's gonna get out.
It's fine, it's fine. KLH, they're not in too much trouble here, but Tommy
Heaven's going back in onto Lulu at the top lane though.
Oh my goodness, Heaven, so much aggression coming in this game. 13 goes round 2, you are probably gonna go down here. No flash, no teleport available. The stun does not hit, it is a slow instead. And it's gonna be a kill for Crom now. 1 and 1, 2 kills of this top lane. Zotac 269. Time and time again, pressuring 13 goes out.
Heaven played that so well, seeing that 13 Ghosts teleported back to that top lane without his flash pushing up so aggressively. Lulu was just asking to be ganked.
Yeah,
so
you have to think, without any vision there, I think 13 Ghosts could have played that better, especially knowing the full potential of this matchup, playing Irelia in the previous game.
Right, so here comes the Vault Breaker.
So much damage onto Beyond. Does not even survive with the heal. Doesn't even get time to pop the flash. So with the Ignite down, it's gonna lessen a bit of a kill potential at level 6, but the damage has been done. He is a bit down in CS, and Ozorveki has picked up that 1 kill, which will give him the early Bilgewater or Brutalizer if he does want that.
So far, both junglers really making a huge impact on the game. Down, meanwhile, in his bot lane, Jaeyoung with that kill still gonna get that pickaxe, as opposed to Celebrity with his double Doran's blade, so he does have that damage advantage.
Yep, junglers are gonna meet in a bit here. To peel him off. The junglers just catch each other. It looks like Heaven is the one. Flame Chomper is being used so well by Celebrity to deny Jaeyoung the full up damage.
Meanwhile, Heaven really taking Moon down. Oh, here comes Caspiel.
Stop. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 here for 269.
Wow, junglers both sticking around, fighting, backing off, fighting once again. Celebrity going in for that kill, knowing he has that get excited to get out of there. Really, really well played on the South 269, but Ozoraveki coming in down for that roam. Beyond didn't really go for that roam, so Ozoraveki picking up that kill for himself. Gonna have that brutalizer for the lane. He's gonna start work on Beyond, but Beyond does have his blue buff, so this mid lane, Ozoraveki is gonna get his death mark pretty soon. And that's where we'll see some action.
Now the CS advantage already being accrued by Chrom here because of his 1 kill, 1 assist lead. So going up 10 CS against a Lulu is no small feat, while Moon looping around the back is this Vi. Tries to get a gank off knowing that he's gonna hit level 6 soon, the Vault Breaker's available, but Beyond is wise to that. We know a lot of deep vision going on for KLH. Level 6 here for Ozoraveki, does have the death mark. Is he gonna go in? Nope, just gonna throw a couple of shurikens.
Yeah, Beyond still has his flash, but he's going back in.
The difference divide does knock him away. The Death Mark does get him the shield. Oh my goodness. A good outplay there by Ozoraveki. Does juke back, forcing Beyond to jump onto him. But in the end, it's a kill for that Zed, and now he is huge. 3-0-0.
Ozoraveki playing those shadows pretty well. Dodging out. They haven't just failed go through that wall. I think he just did.
Yeah, no, he juked back because, oh. Yeah, actually he did go through that wall. So that's a bit weird there. Perhaps bug. Damage goes down on the bot. Excuse me, for 269. Behind it as
well, gonna be having a bigger impact in his lane. But so nope, they're just gonna push out and get out of there.
Yeah, a bit of harass goes down in the top lane. But, hold on, Moon comes in for a game. On to Chrom. Chrom so nothing onto it to it. But as I was saying, you know, with all this aggression going down from both teams here, who's gonna come out better and come out ahead? Because both teams are very skirmish heavy with their level 6 power spike. Who's gonna be the better one?
Right, so both teams are pretty even right now. So Irelia has that late game impact. If you compare champions, let's just compare champions. Lulu against Irelia. Lulu has a more team-based synergy. She has the wild growth to keep your team alive.
Yeah.
Irelia, she wants to go into the backline.
Yep.
She does not go in and wreak havoc. But on a team comp against KLH, there is no backline except for Jaeyoung. So I don't think you're gonna catch up to Jaeyoung when he's running away from you at like 10,000 miles per hour. So he'll probably be staying around his teammates, gonna block out the damage coming from Moon and Ozoraveki. Moon and Heaven, Vi wants to go in. That's all she does. She wants to go in. Heaven has the option to go in or to protect the teammates. Azir, once again, has the ability to do a defensive move, has the ability to go offensive. Ozoraveki has only the possibility to go offensive. So KLH, all in all, are a very offensive team comp. They want to go in for the fight. 269 have that disengage and engage potential. So if the game drags out too long, 269 is gonna read KLH like a book. The moment they see them coming towards them, they know they're gonna fight, and they can just juke around that and go for their own strategies.
Yeah, definitely having the tools to do this hard engage coming in from KLH here. Now I've been informed that it is a 3-minute pause. 269, I believe, de-seat due to a bit of a internet issue. But rightly put, you did say there, Freedom. 269 have a bit more of a flexible composition to push and pull this side of KLH. We saw in the previous game, the pushing and pulling really was what won them the game, especially with Beyond Zareth. Now there's here, functioning in a similar vein. You know, you're gonna be sitting in the back line, throwing those soldiers out, peeling for your team. I really have to give the decisive edge to 269 here after all these skirmishes and engages.
But something very similar to game 1 is happening once again. Ozoraveki is 3-0 on his Z. Will he be able to carry his team this game round?
Yeah, we really have to see there. He is posing a lot of threat to Beyond's Azir here, throwing out so much damage with those Shadow Shurikens. I think Beyond here is gonna have to play a bit more far back and be less similar. does get a knockup. Moon, you have to flash away. Going in for so much damage with the red side. He's gonna be in the mid game.
Just as we were saying how Azir could go offensive and defensive. If you think he's gonna go defensive, no, he's just gonna turn around. 269 calm. They can switch. And making Moon suffer in his jungle. So very well played on side of 269. Moon Heaven is 4-0.
Yeah, now speaking of aggressive here, sitting on the sideline is enemy lines, uses the tunnel to disengage. Very well played there. Does not overcommit is this Vietnamese side. Now in the mid lane, so much time being freed up for Azir here. He's just going to be pushing down, using those sand soldiers to pushing and pulling. 269 really coming out here 2 for 0 there for the bot lane duels.
And they burn the teleport from 13 ghosts, so that frees up Crom to push up that top lane. He's gonna send away from the turret. He's gonna get poked down by the sand soldiers a bit. So 269 really having the advantage, knowing that KLH has to go aggressive. Beyond's gonna go aggressive as well.
Now Heaven in the back lines gets 2 sand soldiers. Knocks him away, not excuse me. Now Moon always once again in the backline, charging out vault breakers, can't always go in.
Heaven is really playing this Rek'Sai well. Always one step ahead of this Vi. Sir's gonna put on that dead board. Caspill's not gonna be able to do anything about this. So 269 have that advantage and they're pushing for their ward line. So Jaeyoung right now.
Yeah, Jaeyoung getting dueled out here, going very low. One more rocket will do it. There you go, Celebrity. You pick up the rightful 1v1 on Jinx, who is Jaeyoung's admittably favorite champion apart from Vayne.
So Irelia has defeated Lulu. Jinx has defeated Jaeyoung, Sivir.
I would pretty much say Leona has defeated Alistar as well.
I wanna watch Leona solo kill Alistar.
It has to be a support fight, Freedom.
Oh, meanwhile, the top
Heaven's 10 right there in the brush, guys.
Heaven is now 5-0. He is doing work. The 3-0 Ozora we saw is now 3-2.
Now Sir lands the Dew of Daybreak onto Casper. He pops Breakable Will, so he will be able to take a lot more damage than 269 expects. Sir mismanaged the dive badly. 269 have to back off. Moon coming in for the backup.
Not gonna let him reinforce his bot lane. Looks like the fight. Moon's gonna go.
flashes
Here comes the
away.
cow.
Now the cow. He's very well played here by 269.
Cirque picking up that kill on Jaeyoung would just mean that Cirque is now the best at Leona. Caspio, you have been dethroned. So
Yeah.
269, even though that fight started out pretty rocky, we finally saw Rek'Sai using his ornament to go into a fight.
For the first time, admittedly.
And she dies on the turret.
You could see the despair in Jaeyoung's face as the solar flare came down onto him and she's like, well, I'm dead. You know, I can't do anything here, guys. Good
So
luck.
even with the loss of Heaven, they managed to pick up that fight. KLH going a little bit too aggressive. They wanted to go in for more, but because they thought Ozoroveki had already gone beyond very low, they felt safe enough to go in for the fight, but beyond being the man he is, going in with just half health. Who cares about that Z on the enemy team? I'm just gonna go in and support my teammates, and what happens? We win the fight.
Yeah, definitely being a man here. You can see, especially in the mid lane, using those shifting sands so aggressively, catching on Ozoroveki off guard, together with the Rek'Sai to get those ganks in. Now 269 with this 5,000 gold advantage, and it kills up. Goes in very deep for vision, Cirque. Now this is what I like to see from a team that is ahead. Using your power spikes and your item advantages to get deep vision to spot out the enemy team and give your own team a lot more information.
Right, so 269 have hit their item spikes. Oh,
The pulverize. Does the Vault Breaker connect though? Nope. Sanso just come in for backup. It's 4v2 effectively there. So 269 asserting their dominance on that brush. It's my brush now. You guys can't ping that.
Heaven's back in his tent in top lane, but there's a ward in his tent.
Yeah, there is a ward on the tent. Doesn't spot it out. The pings will go down for Heaven. He wants to go in for the side gang. He does try it. Doesn't land the knockup. So Chrom had to pop his Transcendent Blades there to clear out the way for that dive. A bit of a wasted effort for Heaven. Now the flash coming doesn't land. Caspio not as comfortable on this Alistair as you can see on the Leona.
Meanwhile, 269 is gonna pick up two turrets at the same time. Top lane goes down to the Rek'Sai area. They're gonna go in on Lulu.
Yeah, a lot of damage going down. The hit 10 style dealing so much true damage to 13 goes here. Whimsy just as beyond being just on the side. Chrom, he has the blade. So he wants 13 goes ahead.
Nice.
KO hit. June did pop his on the hunt. Why celebrity takes a lot of damage. Can't help him. He has no mana. Kill. He does get the kill in return, so Chrom falls 1 for 1. Trades for Ozoroveki. All now the extended. Without any mana,
Rek'Sai's coming back in.
the void rush being used on the sides here, trying to get the kill on 213 goes here. I don't think Heaven should go in for this.
Beyond's back. They can push for this turret if they want to. 269 have the man advantage as well as the health advantage. Jaeyoung is forced to go back. I don't think Caspio can defend this turret on his own. But 269 don't think they're gonna push for this. Nope.
Doesn't get it. The last 0.5 second of the recall is uncancelable, I believe.
Yep.
So he knew he was safe. No worry.
So Moon. Caspio actually defended the turret very well.
Yeah.
Being that single cow just deterred 3 members of 269
I
away.
feel he didn't really defend it more or less.
Deterred.
It was more of 269 deciding we don't want to commit for this turret because we know even with it down, we won't have much of an impact doing other things like going deep for vision or setting up picks here in this brush. So 269 focusing somewhere else.
So 269, once again, not gonna push out this mid lane.
Yeah, there you go. A lot of deep vision here being claimed for 269. Walking 4 members deep into the jungle of KLH. The hunters have no clue that they're being caught out here. Dion pops the ward over the ledge here.
So he's not gonna find anyone in this jungle.
Oh,
he
so much. Bloodthirsty support picks up the kill with that auto attack and eclipse. So KLH here, vision not being utilized well.
How did 269 see Moon in that?
There was a ward. Caspian goes in for the base will save $8,000 gold ahead all of a sudden. Taken 4 turrets to 0 here. KLH really lacking in their play.
269 really making use of the base gates, giving KLH the false sense of security and just eliminating them right outside of their base. That is cruel.
Yeah, base gates don't really work if you die before you get inside, so KLH might want to take note of that.
So let's take a look at the items right now. Crom has finished his Trinity Force as well as Heaven, so that's 2 Trinity Forces on the side of 269. Morello Nomicon on the side of Beyond, Infinity Edge on Celebrity, and Space Just Belt.
There we go, using the Void Rush for its intended purpose to get around the jungle and farm. Just kidding, coming around for the flank, wants to get the knockup onto Zoraveki, doesn't get it. He could turn this, he has the death mark, decides not to play safe considering that Zerg is sitting along the edge here now. He spots up Caspian and vision in is up and 269 is attempting this. We could see a very carry out in a matter of seconds here.
Right, so interesting to
now get over the ledge beyond, picks him up with those sand soldiers. He misestimated the range there, I believe, but very well by 269 to pull out the dragon as in the bot side of the map. Jaeyoung gets caught out immediately by Beyond. Beyond picks him up. I believe, oh no, excuse me, Celebrity picks him up. The Super Mega Death Rocket does not land, but Zerg here. Very bloodthirsty double kill here for Celebrity. This guy is snowballing out of control, guys.
Heaven.
Nope.
So that was the point I was going to talk about before that fight. That QSS Heaven is the one going into the front line. And what's on the front of KLH? A lot of lockdown and Zoraveki's death mark.
anyone else. Squishy and Cirque. Frontline Moon tries to peel for his first divide, splits him up from the rest of his team. They want to re-engage onto this. The knockup flash coming in from 13 goes. The reset. It's a double kill for him. He wants the doesn't get the third shot, and he does get the triple kill. Celebrity, it's done, and they get the inhibitor and possibly the inhibitor as well.
Out there, because Rek'Sai is gonna come in and it's gonna knock your AD carry up, and you have nothing to say about that.
Yeah, and talking about Rek'Sai, Heaven has been so on point with those flash barrels this game, it's unreal. He's been catching so many priority targets of KOH out of position, allowing Cirque with the Solar Flare and Zenith Blade to chain that up into the, Chrome's Equilibrium Strike, into the Zap coming in from Celebrity. He's been doing so much work, definitely the MVP for this game.
So, KLH have to regroup. 6-3-1 is that Ozora Becky. We said that this game was on his shoulders. He does have a Last Whisper as well as that Brutalizer. He has a lot of armor pen. Doesn't have a lot of damage.
I mean, well, Z
maybe.
skills mostly with armor penetration. So now,
but no.
269 gonna try for a very sneaky Baron here. Celebrity is doing this.
They
it's
see
a
Jaeyoung in the bot lane.
Yeah, they saw Jaeyoung in the bot lane, so they're gonna attempt this now. 4 members onto this Baron. 269 are not the second kill for Beyond. 1 to Celebrity, 1 for Beyond. 3 members.
Heaven's gonna go through the side.
From 269. They're sitting they have here. They should just go for the safe play,
Nope, just
recall,
backing off, yep.
buy items, and go for that top lane turret.
Right, so now KLH have two waves of super minions coming in from the mid and the bot lane. They are sending 3 men down to deal with that. So KLH now playing on the back foot, having their base exposed. 269 can just leisurely stroll down this top lane, pick up that third inhibitor. Rek'Sai is coming in, gonna join the team.
Well said there. Cleaning out the base is what 269 is going to be looking to do now. With 24 minutes on the timer, definitely half the time compared to the previous game, and with more turrets as well. So very KLH all in all, it's going to be those double kills for
Series 0-2, so very well played on the side of Zotac 269. They will be advancing to the next stage of GPL. As for which seed they will be, let's just guarantee that they will be a second seed unless IGL loses 2-0 to K-Tanks by. As we see the end score, 14-3-7, Celebrity on that Jinx.
Yeah, he really is the celebrity of this game, especially with the highest gold score. All the attention being focused on him. We saw early game, mid game, so much skirmishing in the bot lane, and all the dedication of teleports as well as jungler attention being put onto getting this Jinx a hit. And it really paid off considering how he was getting double kills, triple kills in those fights.
But once again, MVP has to be Heaven on that Rek'Sai, setting up Cam in the top lane. Even though he was camming at the top lane, he was making an impact on the other lanes as well.
Yeah, the Winter Wonderland Lulu at that point in time, after the second kill, was basically crying ice cubes out of his eyes now. In a bit, guys, we will be going to the second series of the night between K-Thanks Bai as well as Insidious Gaming Legends. But for now, we're going to go for a short break, and we'll be back in a bit, guys. So once again, I'm Del Hungry Kid Lim. That's KC Freedom Tan. We'll be back.
As a child, you would wait and watched from far away. But you always knew that you'd be the one to work while they all play. And you'd lay awake at night and scheme of all the things that you would change, but it was just a dream. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. The time will come when you have to rise above the rest and prove yourself. Your spirit never dies. Farewell, I've gone to take my throne above. But don't weep for me, 'cause this will be the labor of my love. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this
Oh, okay, so I'll see you tomorrow, huh? Okay, bye.
Hey bro, who's that? Audrey ah? Play hard to get, play hard to get. Girls you cannot spoil them one. Some more, she's totally into you. Meaning, you totally have the upper hand. Meaning, you totally pretend you don't care. That way, she'll confirm come begging for you.
No. You're not gonna tell him that you like him. You're a girl. Since when you hear a girl confessing to a guy?
But what if he never tells me that he likes me? I can't wait forever, right?
Tell you
That
what,
is
tomorrow at the party, follow my drift.
Those weaknesses that can
Confirm she
put up a
confess to
challenge.
you
So
first.
I tell you what
KLH,
lah. Tonight you just listen to me. I confirm plus chop. He will confess to you. No, go and change.
Wow, banana.
it.
I don't have a very reliable way to lock down Azure Veki unless Sir can get a flash Tibber stun. I feel it's going to be very hard to
Audrey,
actually lock down Azure
you
Veki
look-
in these fights. And despite the fact that 269 is very
Normal.
mobile,
Bro, don't throw the game. You ready?
That is one of those weaknesses that can put up a challenge. So
Xiao Ming.
Nice thing. Gotcha!
Well played.
Oh, you have no idea.
Game on.
Hey, but she's already talking to Xiaoming.
They know that you like her. But the game has just begun. Go and talk to that girl.
chooses to go for this Baron. I don't think KLH will be right of KLH.
They know that we know
for
that he
KOH, but
has
there's
Sandy.
too many minions in the
Nexus
base. The
exposed.
Nexus is gonna get taken out by minions here if they don't react.
Actually, that's not confirmed yet.
Playoffs.
You look really handsome.
For 269, they secure their spot in the Greater Premier League playoffs, and KLH will have to play another game against them after this, despite the fact that there's nothing they can do to take second place anymore.
Right, so the next match,
I think this is a
KLH,
good one for us to
this is gonna fight for honor.
Yes. This is a, yeah, pretty much a
We are winning. Don't back up now.
Shall we?
Yes.
Okay, stop.
Why?
Because Ryu.
What?
Ryu.
What?
我喜欢你，
What?
喜欢你，
Who?
你，我喜欢你，
Cannot hear.
我喜欢你，
What?
我喜欢你。
Your plan worked.
Our friend.
Wow, banana.
And when I try to kiss Terrence, he won't be able to do it.
But what if they don't want to confess it?
Trust me, both you and I know that Kristen and Terrence have liked each other for a very long time. They won't be able to hold it in.
Hey, Terrence is coming. I'll talk to you later. Okay? Okay. Oh, okay, so I'll see you tomorrow, huh? Okay, bye.
So much death. My
for
hands
honor
are stained.
right now. That was a great game for Kuala Lumpur Hunters though. Azor
Remnants of
Becky
the
finishing that
past.
one
Leave
18
doubt
to
behind. It
will
must
not
come to pass.
advance into the
My
next
spirit
round
is
of the
not
GPL.
lost.
And
I am awakened. Sacrifices must be made. For those who were lost.
Is one of those weaknesses that can put up a challenge. So KLH putting 269 on the spot.
it's gonna be interesting.
Submit to my designs. Always soon change.
Pause? He brought...
Join the glorious evolution. With utmost efficiency.
Wow, banana.
Chosen of the moon. This is necessary. They leave me no choice. The moon will rise. The night will last forever.
As for Wishy, they will be. Dude, does he get to? So very well played on the side of Zotac 269. They will be advancing to the next stage of GPL. As for Wishy, they will be. Let's just guarantee that they will be a second seed unless IGL loses 2-0.
Wow, banana.
Yeah, I have something to show you later.
What is he going to show me? Oh my god, is he going to propose? He brought me to such a romantic restaurant and told me he had something to show me. He must be proposing. Oh my god! He's getting down on his knees. Oh my god! You sneaky! He must have hidden the ring somewhere. Let me see. Where? Must be in the cake. Oh my god, must be in the cake. Eat it, Christian. Eat it now and you're engaged. Must be the wrong cake.
Hey dear, relax I can buy you another cake Don't need to do this to my cake It's my cake.
So what? What are you gonna show me?
Relax it's just a magic trick that I learned. I show you. See lock, cannot come out Magic, 仔 right? Come out already, 仔. Hey, where you going?
Hey, look at her. I bet she thought that he was gonna propose.
Uh-huh.
Are you listening to me?
I'm sorry, babe. I hiked all day. I'm really tired.
Excuse me? I'm gonna go to ladies.
He was tired. He said he was tired. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Excuse me, what did he say?
Tired.
He did not.
Are you okay?
No, there was a girl crying in the bathroom, totally overreacting.
Sorry to hear that. What'd she look like?
Oh, she's coming out right now. Behind you, over there.
She's really pretty. I'm in love with Audrey.
Wow, banana.
Hello Summoners and welcome back to the Garena Premier League Spring Season Week 7 Day 3. We just had an amazing series. I'm Freedom, he's the Hungry Kid, and we'll be moving on to our second set of matches for tonight.
Yeah, definitely a very exciting series previously where we saw the more decisive Zotac 269
take the 2-0 against the Kuala Lumpur Hunters, which effectively eliminates them from the running to get out of the greener Premier League group stages. Right now, we are, however, waiting for the side of K Thanks By as well as Insidious Gaming Legends to go into pick some bets, and there we are, guys. First ban immediately off the bat for Insidious Gaming Legends, Zerath. In response, Zed being taken out for Bizarro K Thanks By.
Right, and Irelia's gonna get banned out on the side from Insidious Gaming Legends. Swag does play a mean Irelia.
Yeah, he does.
LeBlanc gonna get banned out on the side of LI4.
I feel like here they just ban out the Rumble, or either that or they first pick it for Insidious Gaming Legends, because Swag is so proficient on a couple of top laners, you just want to take away his pull.
Insidious, do you think Insidious Gaming Legends will pull off a role swap, because it looks like they are in different positions right now?
Yeah, very possible considering we saw them do that in week 3 or week 2, I believe, where Rune went to the jungle, played Lee Sin, Hallelujah went top, played Rumble, and then in the mid lane LY4 played LeBlanc. So very likely we'll see that. Now the Gnar, first picked immediately, one of those great power picks to open with. Response, I feel like they should just take away the Jarvan and Sivir here so you don't have to deal with that whole Narv and Sivir combination. Instead, hovering over that Kha'Zix.
Right, so K Thanks By might have a plan for the Narvin, the Jarvan
yeah,
combo.
Narvan.
But it looks like Sivir instead will stray pick up that Jarvan for himself. He is, I'm pretty sure everyone in the server plays Jarvan.
Yeah, dude, you have to play Jarvan if you're
is
a
pretty
jungler.
weak, so there goes the Jarvan pick. Sivir, very strong as well. We saw it last game. The insane carry potential coming in from Celebrity. Wait, Celebrity was on the previous game.
Well, we saw Sivir not had too much of a good game, but yes, Celebrity in game 1, you know, very well played there. So locking that in immediately does dissolve the combination here for Insidious Gaming Legends. Very early Ahri, however, this is something I don't like particularly, because when you first, the insta-lock Ahri and the Sejuani, however, so when you insta-lock Ahri, it opens you up to being counter-picked, especially when Purple side has not picked the mid laner yet. It's essentially saying, I'm going for this pick, I dare you to counter me.
Right, so we saw Rune hovering over that Sejuani pick, so Sejuani has been banned out so often.
Yeah, there we
now
go.
Sejuani's back in. Very, very strong jungler right now. So powerful with the new jungle items. I think she can go on par with Jarvan at this point of stage as well, so very good pick coming in. K Thanks By gonna hover with a Kassadin against.
So interestingly
LY4.
enough, the Lissandra is still open, the Rumble is still open, but instead locking in that Sion immediately. Swag pulling up an ace up his sleeve here for the Insidious.
Or it could be a Sion support.
It could be the Sion jungle as well, and then the Jarvan top. We never know these days, guys, because the meta is so fluid. Now, with that Yasuo, Kola has a Yasuo, pocket Yasuo pick, that he plays in the TLC. So, would not make too much of a strange pick here,
And
especially with the knockup.
And with Ahri already picked up, so he's pretty confident with that matchup as well, so doesn't feel anything wrong with that Yasuo pick. But instead it'll be the Thresh. Unless he switches back to Yasuo. Nope, it's a Thresh.
So the Thresh here for CO4. Interestingly, this is not the normal composition we're used to seeing from K Thanks By. It's normally Sok, Stray, yes. And then we have Zer as well as Ribena, and then Pyro to fill out the normal roster. But they have a couple of subs they like to play around with. This is because their team as a whole, they don't get to play as much as they would like because of the normal commitments that they have. They're not full-time players, so they tend to swap the roster around a bit.
Yeah, so CO4 was playing jungle yesterday, so K Thanks By have players that can play multiple roles.
So does Insidious Gaming Legends, I mean.
Yeah, but we'll see how those synergies work out. They do know the roles of each other, so let's see how they go out. IGL gonna pick up the Jinx for themselves. This is the pick that does not matter because they're gonna hover over the Graves.
Yeah, the true Graves pick. Now, if they pick up the Graves, it's gonna be a very strong.
And now it matters again.
Yeah, so tell me why it matters.
Because Celebrity went 14 or 14 and 3.
I believe 14
and 3 on that Jinx.
yeah.
So Jinx really still very strong in this current patch. Don't count her out just yet. She is still around.
Especially against Sivir, we see that matchup. Previously, it went heavily in favor of Jinx when the ganks came in for the side of 269. Now, instead of Gaming Legends with their Sejuani, not as much early game pressure, but definitely gonna play a major factor in these team fights where you can pile on all the AoE damage.
So, CO4, will he go for the Yasuo for Koala? Let's see. So, they did leave their mid pick for the last Victor.
Nah, it's not gonna be Victor, trust me. They're just trolling us. If they pick up the Yasuo, however, it will deny a lot of engage potential for Insidious Gaming Legends here. One win more is gonna stop that charm, it's gonna stop that Bola coming in from Rune. Sejuani is also gonna stop the Zep as well as the Dark Binding. So probably the Yasuo the smarter pick here.
I'm just gonna wait for this Victor to get locked in.
Oh, well,
Nope.
possibly not as...
But at least it's not Yasuo.
Yeah, well, the Yasuo plays more into the competition, but the
Kassadin
Kassadin is more mobile. The thing is, I don't know why you want more mobility considering you already have the Sivir as well as the Sion, who, all in all, are very good at engaging and forcing these fights, as well as with the Jarvan.
Right. So that's an interesting pick. So picking up the Kassadin up against LI Force Ari. We're seeing how that matchup goes. Hallelujah on now with that Sejuani combo. It's not as efficient as that Jarvan combo, but if the Bola lands and the Nar lands, that's a very long lockdown time.
They definitely have a lot of crowd control at their disposal, excuse me, especially now that the Morgana picked up very early. They have the Soul Shackles available as well as the Flame Chompers, so a lot of crowd control here on the side of K-Tanks. But walk me through how they're gonna win these fights and effectively this game.
They're gonna let Swag run in, and Stray's gonna trap whoever Swag knocks up.
Yeah.
And kill that target.
Okay. It's gonna
And
be
just kill that
pretty
target.
fun to watch when you see a shouting Sion running at you, and then all of a sudden, surprise, Cataclysm. You're all locked in here with that 2 huge tanks.
But that being said, everyone on IGL has a move that can escape that Sion.
Well,
They can
all
leap away or
except
dash
Jinx.
away. She has the Black Shield from Morgana.
Oh yeah, okay. So she doesn't have a move per se.
But she can still survive.
We're
and maybe
gonna
flash away.
We're gonna hear Valkyrie shouting Black Shield me a lot to Rapiers. So
Or we'll see a Sion running past them.
yeah, or running past the Jinx in the game, which all in all will be very hilarious to watch. I'm excited for this game primarily because it is a all-out deathmatch. The stakes don't matter anymore, guys. Bizarro K Thanks Bye will not qualify out of groups. Instead, these gaming legends have solidified their first place spot. They will only, however, lose the first place in a tiebreaker to Zotac 269 if they drop this series 0-2. So as long as they take the first game, it's all fine.
Yep. So K-Tanks by, this is where they have the chance to shake up the tables.
Yeah.
This is where they say, we made an impact on the tables, we made an impact on the standings. We forced IGL to play an extra game. K-Tanks by.
We mightly inconvenience them.
Would mightly
so
inconvenience them.
yeah, K-Tanks by will be looking to slightly, not really upset, but slightly
Annoy
frustrate the side of
Legends.
Ingenious Gaming Legends. Now guys, if you're wondering why we are waiting while the players have all locked in their picks, it's because we're playing on the live server, so 3-minute delay is normal to prevent ghosting as well as sort of the players hearing us when we cast, even though they have their headphones on. So bear with us, we'll go into game very shortly. I believe it's about a minute, slightly under left.
Right, so Hallelujah with that now. And so Hallelujah used to play jungle, and now he's in the top lane with that now. And Rune, who was that mid laner.
The swaps, man.
And now
These
he's in the
role swaps
jungle.
are realistically gonna give them the sort of surprise that they need, because when you go into the game and you see, hey, it's LY4 playing RE all of a sudden, you don't know what to expect, considering these players always play on the same server. They know each other's style and how they play. Now when you switch it up a bit more, LY4, how does he play as compared to, say, someone like Rune? How does Rune jungle in terms of patterns compared to someone like Hallelujah?
Right, if you get used to a style and the style changes up, the old style doesn't work anymore. So
and not to mention the previous research they've done. For example, you scout Hallelujah, you say every 5 minutes he goes in for a deep ward, and then all of a sudden it's Rune. You're thrown off guard, your strategy goes out the window, you have to plan all again on the spot. It's very, very different.
But there is one thing that's still constant on the side of ISG Legends, and that's their bot lane.
Yeah.
Valkyrie and Rapier.
Very solid bot lane.
There's no need to change that bot lane at all. It is so solid. K-Tanks by, however, have changed their bot lane. So CO4 from the jungler now in that support position.
I'll be honest, right? Pyromancer's AD carry has not really impressed me because he's someone who has played amazingly on Thresh. He's played amazingly on Braum. But when it comes to those small mechanical positionings and just laning in general as an AD carry, he's not very impressive. It doesn't strike you as a fearsome player, someone you're going to respect the lane. You can just run over him, especially with this Jinx, who is such a lane bully.
Right, so into the loading screen we are.
Look at those borders, guys. Only 2 plat players, though, unfortunately.
Koala.
Now, I believe they did get Challenger last split, or rather last season, on rank 5. So not too sure if this is just their Smurf account or something else entirely.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Swag's rank 5 team is the #1 rank 5 team. Before the elo reset, that is. So they are no strangers to the rank scene. Don't let those borders fool you. as
Yeah.
we will be spawning into the game very shortly. Just waiting on Koala's 3%. Koala.
Dude, look at those skins, man. I think the Victorious Morgana is the most worthwhile. It shows that you got gold last season. You made a very noticeable impact on the game.
Surprisingly, a lack of amount of skins though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, you ever go into like
Five members not running skins. That's 50% of the players not running skins.
yeah, they want to keep it hipster, guys. Trying to follow Faker a little. Now, for that 15-second barrier. Oh, he does try to flash the wall. So, Rune here, being a bit, I would say, overconfident. Really caring anymore, considering it's just for fun at this point.
He didn't flash
It's mostly
the side
for
gates.
honor. Yeah.
At least he didn't flash the side gates.
So, trying to flash it, myth busted, guys, for IGL here.
Proven on the GPL.
Yeah.
Proven on a competitive stage, even better.
Now
So as we hit in the pause.
We are in a pause. I'm yet to receive word of the situation that's going down. I believe probably a disconnect coming in from K-Thanks by considering that they are playing at a LAN PC bang, I believe. So it's not going to be too much of an issue. Just setting.
Rune doesn't have his flash. K-Thanks by do something about this, even though you don't know about it.
Yeah, but you don't know about it. So unless the members of IGL type in all chat GG jungler no flash, they're not going to be too privy to this information. Now, 5 members is this K-Thanks by squad. They are hovering in the bot side. The
And they're all
Tri-Brush
spotted out.
does not get the hook. The Demacian standard will spot the brush out, but there was a ward there placed very early by Valkyrie to give them the information.
Right, so 4 men revealed on the side of K-Thanks by. That means Hallelujah, as that sneaky little Gnar can just do a mission of his own. He will meet Swag in the jungle though.
Mission unsuccessful, excuse me. Not really 007X here.
And Swag's just gonna rub it into Hallelujah's face that he was spotted. Poor Hallelujah.
Now this top lane matchup, going for Doran's shield here. Swag knows to mitigate a bit of early auto attack damage reduction. How's it gonna play out in this top lane, considering that Gnar is such a lane bully nowadays? When he hits Mega Gnar at level 3, he's gonna be trading all sorts of damage across.
Right, so the Doran's blade is gonna reduce a bunch of damage coming from Gnar, but it still doesn't stop the fact that Gnar can farm safely. And once he hits Mega Gnar, I don't think that Doran's shield is gonna help him that much to negate the chunks of damage that Hallelujah can throw out as a Mega Gnar.
Yeah, rightly put there. The matchup gonna go in favor of those sneaky boomerangs as well as the primitive Yordle here. So both junglers are both bot lanes here going for their standard lanes, but the IGL bot lane does get the crux, so they will hit level 2 earlier. Interesting to see where the experience is gonna go. Is it gonna be shared? Is it gonna be given over to Valkyrie alone? Only time will tell.
Slowly but surely the crux will fall. Second Dark Binding, and Valkyrie's gonna take the FPS for his own, so they're gonna go into lane. Valkyrie's gonna hit level 2, which would be a big help. He does have that chompers, so this may be the level 2 they're looking for. Nope, hook doesn't land.
Yeah, the hook does not land, so no further action that can be carried out here by K-Thanks, but except backing off a little and getting vision to prevent the early Sejuani gang coming in here. Now the focus on the mid lane is gonna be rather stalemate-ish, considering that both mid laners are just gonna poke each other out and try to get as much farm as possible, waiting for the level 6 power spike and their junglers to come in and gank for them.
So this is the patch where DFG has been removed, right?
No, I believe that is the next patch, considering this is still 5.1, so DFG
right.
is still
So
available.
DFG is still available, so
We could see the DFG first buy on LY4 here, trying to pick off targets of K-Thanks buy squad. Only the thing is, they have a lot of mobility and sort of spell shield reduction, so I don't think they should necessarily go for the DFG because it limits the team fight potential that LY4 on our Ryu have, as a hook lands onto Rapier, the Flay as well to follow up. The Dark Binding does use to disengage, however CO4 takes a lot of damage in return. Valkyrie here being poked out, but better for where, excuse me, is this IGL squad straight on the side with the EQ is available. He has the red on two step.
Oh.
themselves land the binding neither. K-Tech's by. You should just walk away here, not the play you were looking for. CO4.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane though, those two mid laners enjoying their farm while the entire team are fighting at this bot lane. Flashes blown left and right. Both teams not gonna get even a single kill, but it looks like IGL is gonna have the upper hand in this fight. Valkyrie's gonna stay around and farm out. Pyromancer, you better be careful about this.
Yeah, but on and all, look at this. The summoner spells. Hallelujah still has his flash, yes. But Pyromancer has his as well. So it's trading. Oh, speaking of trading, the Ignite goes down to Koala Reno, previously known as Koala Lexi. So LY4 does not let it charm. The first blood goes in the bot lane, but in return, Koala going solo. He does get the W. LY4 falls as Ari. Definitely a misplay there, my friend. But in the meanwhile, Pyromancer falls to Valkyrie. Oh no, he fell over to Rapier. So the advantage being taken by IGL very preemptively.
Right, so Rapier is
over to LY4, whereas Rune doesn't get the kill. So on and on, the lane will go in favor of Koala, considering he has the gold.
Swag and Hallelujah's gonna fight it out. So I don't think Swag's gonna fight this. There is a big wave of minions right there.
Yeah, and with that shout being used to poke him off, I don't think Swag is afraid at all.
Hallelujah might go in when he's Mega Naru. He is getting closer a bit. Swag is in a perfect health range to go in for this. But looks like Rapier Morgana is gonna start roaming up to this top side of the jungle.
Yeah, but timely ward there by Swag, who spot out the roaming Morgana. They ping it out so they know that that brush has been warded. Rapier will be looking to use a rather creative flank here to get the gank onto Swag. Swag has to get engaged on Hallelujah here. A lot of damage going down to Swag. Hallelujah really just wants to get the kills now. 2-0-0. Trying to play the carry.
Poor Valkyrie left alone without his support. Hopefully he can farm up safely on this turret. Doesn't look like CO4 is gonna let him though.
Yeah, CO4 looking to put down some harass, but gets poked off with those fish bones, I believe. He will equalize or at least take the CS lead here in the bot lane. Meanwhile, the rest of his team sacrificing his lane a bit more to roam up. Not too much of an issue considering that he is ahead in
zoning away LI4 the ward, so gonna make it harder for him to defend that mid turret. So both mid turret as well as bot turret is gonna take a bunch of damage due to those roams coming to the top lane. So very nice on the side of K-Tech's buy to negate the roam coming in. Oh, charm doesn't land.
Yeah, however, looking for those small windows to trade free damage over onto Koala. Speaking of damage, the Force Pulse as well as Rift Walk was used to trade over onto our small window. His here being played by Rune. He has the Kindle Gem, he has that Trailblazer, so no Chilling Smite available.
Stray's coming in.
He wants onto Pyramid. Engage your IGL wants to go.
They just disengage with skill shots missed. I don't think they want to fight that out anymore. IGL doesn't have the ultimates. Looks like they will go for the mid lane though. Hallelujah not. Oh, he is.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Hallelujah goes in. He's trying to kite Swag so hard. One more proc will give him the hyper that he needs. Flashes it, the boomerang, one more auto attack here. Swag, he does have the shield very soon. The shield, he kites it. One more auto attack here. One more, he does get it now. Minions. Hallelujah. But the minions get him back a revenge kill. Meanwhile, Stray looking to go in onto Rapier. He does pop the slow. Rapier does have his flash available. He does flash over it, but the Cataclysm knocks down Valkyrie as well. The flake keeps him inside. Exhaust being used now. The Super Mega Death Rocket being picked up by Stray here. Does not manage to exit the fight with his life. Valkyrie laughing all the way to the bank. It's a 1-for-1 here. Support for jungler.
You'd think Rapier had trapped his AD carry in with the Javan, but nope. He trapped the Javan in with his AD carry.
Definitely a Rorschach moment there for okay, thanks by a bit of a misplay. With the Super Mega Death Rocket, it was spell shielded by Pyromancer. Yes, Stray doesn't have anything of the sort, just falls to the turret as well as the rocket. So
And with Stray down at the bot lane, Rune's gonna take his time taking the red buff away from him.
yeah, this very fed Sejuani now. Behind in CS, yes, but he's taken bigger objectives, he's taken more kills. And I believe in the gold department, he is a hit. Hallelujah roams down, has the teleport available to defend the wave later on.
That's a 4-man roam.
Yeah, but it he is out of there.
With the assist, a small little boomerang, just to poke Stray as he falls over.
You gotta get all the goal you can, man, especially in this 4-man roaming gang squad. Not everyone gets a piece of it, so Hallelujah edges in a bit of goal with the boomerang, not bad.
And it looks like because the waves are pushed up in the mid and bot lane, KTXY can't return that aggressive roam with the damage on the turrets for their own, so IGL really understanding when to do that roam now.
Yeah,
setting up waves.
Not to mention that Stray was the one that got caught out, so there was no dragon opportunity even though 4 members collapsed on him. LY4 tries to go in for a bit of damage onto Koala, but he is coming out hit. This Kassadin 70 to 62, or 72 rather to 62 to LY4's Ari, playing a very proficient Kassadin here.
So LY4 and Rapier have picked up boosts of mobility.
It's roam game all day, man. With the Spirit Rush as well as the boots of mobility, they're just gonna be hunting down your jungler as well as your bot lane. You're not gonna see them, and the next thing you know, they're beside you landing a charm. As well as the Dark Binding.
Talk about sidestepping the Scion.
Yeah.
You can just walk up to him and just crash him down. Hallelujah. Starting to bully out Swag in this top lane. He does have that Kino Gem, so Hallelujah's opting to go for a
Oh, Heads up is disengaged. Oh my goodness, as well in the mid lane. Spirit Rush being used by LY4 there.
Stray is solo.
Stray, will he survive? One more tick.
Both Stray and Koala are solo.
The Sejuani does not get the kill. Maybe with the Chilling Smite he may have gotten the kill, but not in that instance. They will get the turret in response. So 2 for 0 as well as the turret. IGL really converting the advantages here.
Sion in the mid lane.
Sion in the mid lane. He gets the... No, he does not get anything.
He misses the out.
Yeah.
The
very humorous out if missed tends to result in very mispositioned Scions in the back line.
Right, and because the side of IGL overdove that dive at bot lane a little bit too deep, they can't really secure the dragon. Now with Swag around, it's even harder, so they're just gonna go back. Stray is already back alive, so looks like they'll be pressuring around the dragon.
Yeah, 12 minute Infinity's Edge being completed here by Valkyrie's Jinx, as well as the Rod of Ages being picked up by Koala. So the mid laner for KTXY and the AD carry for IGL, both hitting their very respective power spikes. It's going to take about 6 minutes for Koala to hit his though. So around 18 minutes you should see this Kassadin starting to become very strong in terms of damage.
Koala getting chunked down a bit by LY4. Stray's already sending out wards around this dragon. It looks like both teams will be pushing on the dragon. Rune, is he gonna go in? He's gonna meet CO4 in the jungle.
Yeah, CO4 as well as Rune meet face to face, but nothing onto it comes out of that. No hook, no ice bola being tossed by either side. Now the bot AD carry and support of KTXY trying to get a bit of vision dominance in this dragon, preparing for it, but I don't think that they should necessarily activate it considering that Gnar is such a force to be reckoned with at this point in the game.
Gnar's teleport is down. Swag has his on Sion. Stray is gonna hit by Dark Binding. Rapier has been on point with his Dark.
KTXY have to clear this wave in order to establish more vision for Dragon, but IGL, they know that this is where KTXY want to contest, so they immediately activate this. They have the bola available as well as the Spirit Rush and the Super Mega Death Rocket. Swag teleport as well. Stray may want to go in for is the Flag and Drag is available. Charm does not land. Now they have to totally run away from this fight. All the ultimates being used by IGL. I don't think that it should stay. He immediately saved him. Now the rest of KTXY, they are grouping up here in this mid lane.
as well as Swag in the top pushing. He has the teleport available, as I mentioned, so he will be able and very available to join the fight.
Right, so turret for Dragon, IGL getting the Dragon for themselves. They didn't really want to commit onto the fight, knowing that LY4 had blown his Spirit Rush, so trying their luck on CO4, managed to burn the flash away, not getting any kills, but they still did secure the Dragon, so all in all, a very nice trade coming in.
Yeah, you said trying their luck, but one of these days it's not gonna pay off and they're just gonna get turned on by K Thanks by, especially with the fact that Pyromancer has is on the hunt and they're so mobile as a team. If they decide to turn in an instant, IGL would be caught disjointed and just die outright.
Right, so IGL realizing that they can't keep Rapier alone in his bot lane, it's gonna send LY4 down.
Yeah, so CO4 has to clear out some vision in the Tri-Brush. I think LY4 is gonna establish a bit of control there, tries to charm and fend him off. All in all, both teams just going on to wave clear duty and vision control duty as well, trying to establish a bit of an advantage for themselves and their teams respectively, so they can take the turrets that they so desperately need.
Pyromancer and CO4 is gonna pick up that Grom, get some extra cash into their back pockets. Koala's gonna get hit by the Dark Binding once again. Rapier just chunking the enemies down, but CO4 is here to support his mid laner as well.
Gio immediately clean up Rocket's fight. It is a clean ace, only losing Rune there.
That was a 4v5 ace. Hallelujah's teleport was not down instead, but needed Sion with that ultimate that didn't really land. Now is not even needed. He's gonna go now the wave.
He's just deciding that, you know, no champions is fine. I'm gonna clear the minions out with my ultimate, and I'm gonna get this here. What up,
Clutch. And then continuing the fight by charming Swap, not letting K-Nex buy back off as much as they would hope for, allowed IGL to just clean up, and they're gonna get another turret as well.
Yeah, I really have to give credit to LR4 here. His laning was a bit shaky, but he's been landing those clutch charms, excuse me, when he's been needing to. Now the second turret for IGL consecutively gonna go over to them, giving them a there we go. So now with 8,000 Insiders Gaming Legend squad, a big gold spike translates into big gold items, and big items, excuse me, and items translate into power. So how can IGL abuse this window of power that they've been given?
Right, so IGL with that window of power, they have to go in and drop that vision now. As you can see right now, their vision line isn't really that deep, so they have the first tier turrets down, so they need to extend their vision. If not, it will be dangerous to push up.
Yeah, rightly
Look
said.
at
They need
Silver.
vision for you lose your AD carry, that's fine, but the rest of your team is going down. Pyro gets soloed down by this Sejuani here. One more auto attack will do it. There we go. Hallelujah just doesn't care about your turrets, man. He's gonna go in. Mega Gnar saves him, but he has to run from that zombie Scion. He does get the Gnar onto him, and the slow Dark Binding would have saved him. So all here to fight. K-Tanks by commit onto Valkyrie, they just turn and win the fight.
With items vision, but who needs vision when you can just eliminate the enemy team when they come for you? GL have that comp that really allows them to get a
Yes, but you can't do enough damage to kill him outright.
So Dragon is spawning in 30 seconds rather. So K-Tanks might have to stop this, or IGL will get that damage buff to the turrets, which would really be helpful for them right now because they are sieging up a lot, already taking down another turret in the mid lane. So 5 turrets to 1. IGL really on that turret game. LY4 is gonna distract 4 player in the mid lane as the rest of the team sets up Dragon.
Yeah, but with his Spirit Rush available, he could just distract all he wants, knowing that I have 3 charges of, pseudo flashes to get away. Not too big of an issue, but in the mid lane, 3 members piling on. Oh, the Force Pulse as well as the minions being thrown at LY4. He has to use the Spirit Rush, but that now Spear is gonna pick him up. But in return, IGL get the 3rd dragon of the game, or excuse me, the 2nd dragon of the game, giving them that turret destruction bonus.
What are 3 charges when you have unlimited charges if you have mana?
Yeah, Riftwalk really sealed the deal there. Oh, the spell shield giving him back a bit of 1, 2, 3. He does get the 3rd member.
Gnar and Valkyrie's Jinx. Mega Gnar with that Gnar. Setting up that fight so well. Jinx is doing so much in this fight. He's getting excited, doing so much splash damage with the rockets. They're just gonna go for this Baron because there's no one to stop them right now.
Yeah, right you are. There's no vision coming in from K-Tanks by here. They don't know got to crap before they go back. Extra gold never really hurt anyone.
So they opted to go for the Baron instead of knowing that they can push that inhibitor later on.
That is true.
Yep. So the Baron buff will help them out on that. So they're gonna recall and let's take a recount on the items right now. Gnar has his Warmox. Rune has a Magi Soul Stealer.
Which is fine considering that a couple of Sejuani skills scale of AP.
And we'll ever see in the GPL.
The last DFG game after this, so
if
don't
he
speak
picks the
too soon,
champion,
Free.
the second last feels that.
Yeah, and the Zonia's Hourglass as well, almost being complete.
Him.
Yeah, they spot out this Cassidin here. He uses the base gate to get in. The Mega Gnar is available for Hallelujah. He wants to jump in. He does jump onto Pyromancer. Doesn't get any form of crowd control on. They just want to take this inhibitor and move on to the next objective here for IGL, where K-Tanks by now they have to defend the Baron Dump minions.
Alright, so Spell Shield really negated any aggression Hallelujah wanted to pull on the Pyromancer.
Oh, being very sneaky here, K-Tanks by. The binding does land but on the tank of K-Tanks by, so nothing untoward gonna come out of that. Hallelujah reverts back to normal Gnar, perhaps even mini Gnar some may call, running away. Now they do get the Scuttle Crab, which will give them a bit of a movement speed boost to re-engage the fight around the dragon that's gonna come out in about 2 minutes.
Right, so with mid lane down, IGL who have to look towards this top lane or bot lane in your inner turrets. Looks like top lane.
Engage here, the Malaysian side on the red team can't do anything but run away from this power holding the bot. Tier 2 turret does seem to be the next course of action here for Valkyrie.
Valkyrie and his army of turret. They is on the sidelines.
So in our form, K-Tanks but are not done yet. They let the hook in. Oh, scumbag Rune steals the quad, goes down in time for the game to end.
Right, so IGL take that game 1-0, so they secure their place as the top seed coming in from Group D.
There's basically no contest now for us.
And that game really showed us why they are the top seed in Group D.
Yeah, definitely a instance and performance of their skills. Now
12-1 and 8 on Jinx.
Very ridiculous is this Jinx being played by Valkyrie. You could see in every fight that he participated in, he got multiple kills left, right and center just because the front line of IGL is so strong, allowing him the space that he needed to sort of run over and do so much damage with those crits, with the Blade of the Ring King as well. I have to give the MVP over on that game to Hallelujah, because he was constantly in the front line being the buffer and landing multiple good Gnar outs, really gave IGL those decisive fights.
Right, so IGL are now 1-up in this series. K-Tanks by are now once again playing for honor.
Yeah, it's gonna be the second honor match of the night, guys, but stay tuned because we'll have that up for you very shortly in the rematch of the second game of the series. Second game of the second series of the night, excuse me, it's a bit been a long day, but in a bit we'll be back, guys. I'm Daryl Hungry Kid Lim, that's Casey Freedom Tan, and we'll be back.
As a child, you would wait and watch from far away, but you always knew that you'd be the one to work while they all play. And you'd lay awake at night and scheme of all the things that you would change, but it was just a dream. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. The time will come when you have to rise above the rest and prove yourself. Your spirit never dies. Farewell, I've gone to take my throne above, but don't weep for me, 'cause this will be the labor of my love. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this
Wow, banana.
Runners up, Brazil. Third place, Singapore.
Allow that Singaporean guy is not trying hard enough.
Runners up, Singapore. Third place,
The Singaporean guy is still not trying hard enough.
place, Australia. And in first place, Singapore.
Hey guys, why are you cheering? He's a foreign talent, guys. Foreign talent. Nowadays, no one support the Singaporean teams anymore. No one support the local teams.
They now lead
Yeah, go Clippers!
Gotta slowly chunk down
一起唱，一起唱 USA! USA!
Use your backhand. Get to the
Okay, you
ball
can see
faster. Come
in
on,
every
you're
fight
much
they-
better than that.
Shot passes to his left direction. It's a goal!
Yes! Yes! Oh my goodness! Yes!
The referee's calling for offside. That goal won't be allowed. No goal for Singapore. They still trail 1-0 against Brazil.
Gus, this kind of thing is very easy one. I don't need warm up, also can do.
Really?
As easy as 1, 2, 3. You want to see me do it?
Yes, yes, yes,
Huh?
yes, 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 yes. I wanna
Come.
see you.
I go.
card for Singapore. Poor tackle. He injured the Malaysian player so badly. Singapore still 1-0 down.
Go Brazil! Go Brazil! Go Brazil! Go Singapore! You're the best! Go Brazil! Go Brazil! Go Singapore! Go Brazil! Go
Phenomenal goal and right. Fantastic play from the Singapore team.
Wow, thank you You want some?
Wow, banana.
Hey guys, I tell you the Ang Mo sure win. You see his legs, longest legs. Sure win one, the Ang Mo. Ang Mo always win, tallest. I knew it! I knew it. Sure, the Indian win. You look at the leg muscle, I knew he can run that fast. Yeah! I told you already, right? Singapore sure win one from the start. I say already, right? From the start, I tell you already. Singapore win. I tell you also, Singapore win. Singapore always win one.
Wow, banana.
You know this 100-meter race, right? It's about speed, power, male athleticism. You know, the synchronization between your left foot and your right foot and your...
You just mean that whoever runs fastest wins, right?
Something like that, lah.
Offside only lah. Offside lah. Come on, man. It's simple stuff. Oh, you're not gonna get enough. Gonna go anywhere else. Come on. Before you swing, you're gonna fast enough for shit. You're trying to kill me. You're not gonna get enough body weight in front of the ball. Ken, if you don't get to the ball fast, you're much better than that. Okay, go sing tip. Stop! Go Singapore!
Wow, banana.
banana.
I'm gonna catch you.
That's right. Okay, hide on sight. Okay, fire now. Reload. Faster reload.
Wow, banana.
Wow. A defuse 啊，去 defuse。哎呀，they go A ready， go A ready。哎，死了啦！哎，你们看到你们 burden， 哇啦！哎，你不要 molest 我哎，他们 burden 也是 burden。哇啦，全部 noob 哎。
Oh my god, fish! Oh my god, stop running! Oh my god, my legs are short. Oh my god.
Wow, banana.
Wow. Wow. 你不要 molest 我哎，他们 burden 也是 burden。哇啦，全部 noob 哎。girlfriend noob, teammate noob， 每个人 noob。
And action.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
好球！
I'm very happy to represent Singapore. Singapore is the best. I am so glad to represent. 谢谢。 So we move it a bit back then.
Go, go. Hide. Hey, why is gun so good one? That's right. Okay, hide on sight. Okay, fire now. Reload. Faster reload. Good, good, good. Go. Okay, zoom in. What are you guys laughing about? What happened?
Wow, banana.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Greener Premier League. It is the last game of the night between Insidious Gaming Legends as well as K Thanks Bye. So we are immediately into picks and bans considering that there was a bit of a delay in the ad. So right now you can see off the bat, Jarvan, Azir as well as Callister being taken out for Bizarro K Thanks Bye. On the other side of the coin, Xerath as well as Zed Irelia being taken out for Insidious Gaming Legends. Now, Freedom, tell me about this rather strange roster coming from Insidious Gaming Legends.
So we had a little mix up previous game, and we said one thing. We said IGL's bot lane will stay constant.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, it's not staying constant anymore. Rapier is now in the AD carry role. Valkyrie has gone up to the mid lane. LY4 has gone to the jungle. Rune is now in the top lane, and Hallelujah has went to the support role.
Yeah, now this is I feel because more or less the players know that they have qualified past group stages. There's no real threat of getting eliminated, so they just want to experiment a bit and get a feel for the new patch.
Essentially, they just went up one row.
Yeah,
in the champion select.
They more or less did Freedom very rightly pointed out there. So
and
now
they're hovering over 2 smites.
I hope it's not 2 smites because that's gonna be a rather interesting game. We did see Jungle Ezreal back way back in season 4 I believe. But Nar immediately taken out for okay thanks by Swag here. Ezreal as well as Lee Sin being taken out by IGL. Now they are hovering over this Rengar. They could go for the Silver Rengar, very potent composition.
Lissandra is still open.
Yeah, Lissandra as well still open, as well as oh yeah, well,
why not pick 2 junglers?
Why not indeed? Perhaps even the Vi mid lane, I've been told it's kind of impressive if you can get the snowball going. However, with 10 seconds left to go, I think they will be swapping it up a little.
If he locks in a Hecarim and goes mid,
I'll be pretty impressed. Yeah, but
it's gonna be a kill.
No.
Not Leona.
Leona instead.
Right.
Versio 4, who admittedly had a rather lackluster Thresh game. Previously, he didn't land as many hooks as he would have liked. And however, his plays were really good. But going with the more solid lockdown in the form of Leona, gonna give his team a bit more reliable crowd control.
Okay, so now we know that not every single member of IGL has Smite on.
Yeah.
So it's just Rune and LY4 at this moment. Rapier, Blitzcrank on the AD carry role.
I don't know, man. He could be.
They could not even run an AD carry.
Well, with the Azure locked in, they are probably gonna run the AD carry. But with the double smite, I think it could be rather interesting considering that we saw, I believe, the Copenhagen Wolves run the Braum with the support smite. Braum support with the smite, excuse me. So very legit strategy, perhaps coming in. You take the chilling or even the skirmishes saber, and they just fight straight up, duel people up.
I'm so used to Blitzcrank being on Rapier that I haven't even thought about Hallelujah playing Blitzcrank.
Yeah, that's gonna be rather interesting to watch,
Huh.
considering Rapier's Blitzcrank is his favorite pocket pick. He's really good in that champion. If you guys haven't seen, go watch the previous VODs of the GPL. But it's gonna be a Katarina here. Very daring considering so much crowd control coming in for K Thanks by. They have that Leona and they have that Nar. So he has to time his entrances rather well, I think.
So, okay, thanks bye. They have their AD carry as well, the mid laner left to lock in. Unless they're gonna run some other champion at mid lane. Silver might be a good pick against this comp. He can spell shoot at Blitzcrank pool. I have no idea what to think of IGL's team comp right now.
It's a mixed bag of tricks considering you have the pick, you have the team fight, you have your very mobile laners. So
And there you go, Lissandra.
Yeah, Lissandra open but left until last pick. I have to question this a bit more considering that you didn't have to take Rengar so early since IGL locked in the Lee Sin. So perhaps up on that ladder earlier would have been better, but now okay, thanks bye have a very solid competition coming in. They want to get their pride back, they want to regain some honor, and they are drafting a very potent composition here.
So IGL are looking for a LeBlanc apparently.
Yeah, it's gonna be Insta-lock LeBlanc. It's gonna be, I believe, that Triforce top lane LeBlanc. Gonna call it out right now.
Oh, it could be AD carry LeBlanc.
It could even very well be the AD carry LeBlanc by Rapier here. We will never know considering we saw that LeBlanc being played in the top lane by SA. Oh no, it was BKT Warlock that played that LeBlanc in the top lane. Running that Triforce very strong indeed, bullying out his lane opponent. Rune looking to replicate that success.
Right, so 30 seconds till rosters are locked in. We know for sure K-Tags by, they have that Gnar in the top lane, Rengar in the jungle, Lissandra mid lane, Silver, Leona bot lane. So that's a standard comp that we know.
Yeah.
It stays true to the game. It's very strong, Gnar strong. Rengar has a very very high jungle presence.
The thing
coming
is,
in.
they're running this AoE sort of pick one person off with their on the hunt, isolate a target, and then chain it into a team fight. So basically what you want to do with the K-Thanks Y composition is you pop on the hunt, and then you have that Lissandra go in, or even that Rengar, pick a target off, use that Mega Gnar ultimate as well as the Solar Flare to chain it furthermore. Whereas for the Insiders Gaming Legend squad, tell me a bit more about this rather interesting composition.
So let's start with the normal picks. Lee Sin in the jungle, pretty strong, pretty mobile, has that Dragon's Rage kick.
Especially if that against that Rengar, you could counter jungle him and match him gang for gang pretty effectively.
Blitzcrank as well, pretty standard AD carry support. Although you don't see them very often, they are in their correct roles.
The thing is, Ezreal has only been played, I believe, in LCK to some effect. The other regions don't really feel Ezreal is a decent pick, considering he's not as reliable. You have to land those mystic shots.
LeBlanc, LeBlanc in the mid lane, standard pick, and Katarina in the top lane. Yes.
Yeah, Cat top lane has been played by a couple of the GPL teams previously, I believe, in the Season 4, in the winter season of Season 4. The top lane Katarina was very popular among the Vietnamese side as well as a couple of the Singapore teams. So we're going to see how this top lane Katarina works out. If she teleports in successfully, doesn't get interrupted, she's going to be mopping up those fights. And with that mid lane LeBlanc, you put it very rightly so. It's a standard pick, yes. But we haven't seen Valkyrie play any mid laners before. So I wonder if he's going to be at that point where he's comfortable enough to go in for those assassinations or even just play that mage LeBlanc using double distortion to poke the enemies out.
So KDXY have a task at hand to deal with this unfamiliar comp coming in from IGL.
Unfamiliar indeed. IGL really trying to secure the 2 fun. Hopefully not too much fun considering they could lose this 1-1. And then KDXY will have something to bring.
Well, if you look at just in terms of lanes, Gnar has the upper hand against Katarina.
Yeah.
Lissandra has the upper hand
against LeBlanc, definitely.
With that, does she really?
Oh, you
I would say it's a bit more even matchup.
The thing is, LeBlanc, if she wants to go in for her distortion combination to burn the damage, you can Ring of Frost her to prevent her from jumping back. Throw the Ice Shards, use the Claw of Doom when she does walk away to follow up from further damage. And, you know, if she does try to get a bit sneaky, or even try to, you know, overextend her boundaries, you Frozen Tumor and just kill her.
Right. And then we have Silver, Leona, Ezreal, Blitzcrank. If the skill shots don't land, it goes to KNXY. If the skill shots do land, it goes to IGL. So we'll be looking out for Hallelujah's God Hands.
Something I never really thought I'd say or hear actually. But yeah, you talked about the bot lane. If you hook in Leona, it's gonna be a bit iffy considering he could turn on your Ezreal. And Sivir's gonna
but
be...
But it is an Ezreal.
Yeah,
so,
it is an Ezreal, so he's gonna be very slippery. I was about to add that on. And meanwhile, for Pyromancer, he has that spell shield available to stop those Blitzcrank hooks from coming in and being very sneaky, so we'll have to see in a bit. Coming into the spectator delay ending, we will switch back to us on screen. Going to loading screen in a bit. I'm really excited to see this game. Hopefully, K-Thanks could pull out a win for that 1-1, and we could say it's all squared up.
Right, so at least there's one normal matchup, and that's the Rengar versus Lee Sin. So
yeah.
LY4
never thought we'd say that either.
Has Lee Sin going up against Rengar. So once you said it earlier on, if Lee Sin really does want to pursue this Rengar, he has the choice to. Lee Sin has that early mobility as well as the ability to really catch Rengar out in positions that he shouldn't be in.
Yeah, it's spawning on the blue side for the last time tonight will be K-Thanks Swak in the top lane playing Gnar in the jungle, Stray playing that Rengar.
Not as an AD carry, that is. Rapier with that Ezreal in that AD carry role, and IGL Hallelujah on that Blitzcrank, and the 5-man invade is strong.
Yeah, they're definitely going in for this invade here. The ward will spot them out. Hallelujah wants to get a hook onto any member of K-Thanks. You can see, unfortunately, they get spotted out. Pings have gone down for K-Thanks, so they know some early game shenanigans have gone down for IGL. The question is, how much vision will they put here? How much will they invest into finding out where K-Thanks begins?
That's a pink ward.
Yeah, that is a pink ward. However, that is a smart brush to put a pink ward down in. Conversely, Rengar is sitting in the brush where the blue side wants the pink ward. It's a very uncommon brush to walk through, and members of both teams will not spot their ward out early on. So it's quite a valuable ward.
Right, so Rengar, as you mentioned, Rengar and now went in to put their own ward in the top lane. So 5-man strong again. IGL gonna walk up to this top half, but not gonna go in for an invade this time round. Not even dropping any wards. K-Thanks have the vision they need. They know where IGL are. I think they won't get invaded.
Yeah, so Pinks have gone down on their brush, but it seems like CO4 does not see it. He is walking back, however. Spots it out immediately. The ward goes off, gets destroyed onto CO4. CO4 has to walk away. He's trying to juke the jives, the moves, and CO4 gets away very safely.
Teleport burn to save the life of a ward.
Maybe worth, I don't know, they get this red buff, so IGL here coming out better, since the value of the red buff is gonna back up the teleport in a while. As long as no early game action comes out for K-Thanks in terms of teleporting Nars, they should be fine.
Hallelujah started with boost of speed.
Lane tries to get a bit of vision advantage for his team here. He doesn't have a ward though, so he's going to be sitting in the mid lane, sacrificing Rapier to farm in the bot lane using those mystic shots. Stray, however, getting very, very low. Has to recall.
This is Rapier's punishment for leaving Valkyrie alone all those time during the previous game.
Yeah, definitely giving the AD carry a taste of his own medicine in this situation. Well, the pseudo AD carry. I say AD carry is more of the support now. The lane is pushing in the favor of K-Thanks but Rapier is doing a very good job of clearing out those minions. So Stray did not follow through that recall, cancelled it, went to his Wolf. So he will not be picking up his jungle item as soon as he would like. Whereas in the mid lane, Hallelujah still level 1, just sitting there, hoping to get a lucky hook. LY4 has accompanied him. The rest of his team, the rest of K-Thanks are not aware of this.
I'm pretty sure K-Thanks smells something fishy, with Rapier being out on bot lane for so long alone. CO4 can't even go in aggressive. Rapier is playing so far back, so IGL, even though they're playing a risky strat, they know how to play safe.
Oh, the mid lane, the hooks do land on Koala. The hook in return will be coming out for Hallelujah, but it does not connect with Koala Reno. So the ignite blown by Valkyrie there, as well as the flash and ignite being blown by the Lissandra in the mid lane. Definitely in the favor of IGL now. Xenoblade jumps onto Rapier. The damage is proc by the Boomerang Blade. Mystic shots do come out to try and trade the damage back, but it is K-Thanks that comes out better in this trade. CO4 is poised, looking for another engage very soon, sitting in the brush, but in the mid lane, it's a 2v1, 3v1 even. LY4 sitting on the back, trying to get that Sonic Wave real soon. But Rapier going very low, has to use that Essence Shift to escape.
Rope, Koala's gonna go get
Oh,
down.
the dive does happen. The Claw of Doom not really sending Koala to his doom there. Gets him the escape that he very well needs. Rune going in. Oh, he does get the first blood on the top lane. Top lane Katarina, guys. It's gonna be in solo queue real soon. Rune with the first blood. Gonna give him the advantage. The hook. The flash hooks don't land. Koala trades the damage back. Oh, hallelujah. Very low stray. Arise for backup level 4. They are very safe in this mid lane. The clone has been popped by Valkyrie here in the mid lane. They want to be pushing this up and recalling very soon. Change proc, so they're gonna keep straight off him a little more. Hallelujah. Not really want to be in that place. Now Valkyrie does get the return kill, the revenge. 2 for 0 or 2 for 1 should I say. Hallelujah. Going down for his mid lane and doing a very good job as a support there.
So Valkyrie on that LeBlanc, he has proven that he can play a mage.
Yeah, he definitely can play those bursty assassin mages.
So Rapier still down at his bot lane, struggling to find that CS underneath the turret. But Ezreal is so safe. Leona and Silver can't really get on him. He's just gonna be able to farm up and negate any of the kill potentials that are gonna come in for that lane.
Yeah, and you could see the CS lead as well. 6 behind, not too much of an issue, but in the top lane, Gnar goes in so aggressive on the Rune, but hallelujah. Rise for the backup, Power Fist knocks him up, Rune wants to jump on him, he has his Shumpo available. Swak is trying to kite it out, he doesn't have flash, or he does have his flash, so Rune will be trying to finish this off. The Power Fist comes out, cleans him out, Rune 2-0. Almost reminiscent of the game 2 between Zotac as well as KH. The top lane camps are real.
Top lane Katarina.
Yeah.
With a roaming Blitzcrank support.
With the mobility boots added on, so he's going to be running around the map very, very quickly. This Blitzcrank getting vision down, pings the brush over there, doesn't get spotted out by Koala's Lysandra, so award well worth its gold.
And it doesn't look like the camp is over yet. LI4 is pushing around the top half of the map. Looks like they're going to go in for the mid camp once again. Oh, Koala.
Koala here, CO4 has backed him up, hallelujah, gets the Power Fist, but meanwhile in the backline, LI4 gets the Sonic Wave in, CO4 has to escape now. Koala has his flash unavailable, so he can't re-engage here. Valkyrie lends the chains, the teleport in the backline. He does have the but is his compatriot, the support CO4 that goes down.
Koala can using the Claw of Doom to go over that wall, leaving his support behind to die. Rapier is now bullying out Pyromancer because if you leave your support, you're just gonna have a 1v1, and Ezreal is pretty much able to do it. Well, top lane.
Yeah, Mio on the top lane, the 3-man gang. Sonic Wave, Resonating Strike, and Death Lotus will clean up that Gnar. 0-3 and 0 is this Swak Gnar. However, I want to talk about your point about the AD carries being bullied out. And I feel like primarily that's because Pyromancer hasn't bought yet, but now the BS Sword, he'll be able to trade back onto Rapier very fairly and even come out ahead. So now IGL with that 2,000 gold lead.
Blitzcrank is gonna be real.
Yeah, it's very soon. He's gonna hit that point where his mana barrier is gonna be saving his life more often than not on several occasions. So the scaling in the favor of LY4 here, even though he doesn't necessarily need to, it's a great buy all in all.
Surprisingly enough though, Rapier is on par with Pyromancer on CS, even though he was left alone that lane.
Yeah, and that's primarily because of the way the lane pushes. I feel like up so this, the hook is available. Power Fist will go to CO4 in the backline. Valkyrie joining his team. 3 members of K-Thanks by Leona as well as Sivir are here.
Doesn't look like they'll back off anytime soon. The red buff is gonna be in contest.
Disengage here, the jumps by Rengar. He gets 1, he gets 2. Now the rest of the members of K-Thanks are collapsing. Pyromancer as well. The double kill for Valkyrie before he falls. But now Pyromancer as well as Koala want to chase them out, but IGL They have better ideas than this. The Mystic Shot trying to get everyone low.
Nar is coming from the back.
Yeah, Nar is closing in on them. K-Tanks by Mini Nar, however, does not do as much as Mega Nar would. But in the top lane, Rune is pushing. He doesn't have teleport available, but the turret doesn't need a teleport to go down.
So Swag has rotated to this mid lane. He's gonna start doing damage on it. LI4. He's gonna defend his turret, but back here to defend it. Will Hyrule land a hook? LI4 is getting dropped pretty low in this mid lane though.
Yeah, one Claw of Doom into Ice Shot will pick him off, but that will mean that they overcommit past enemy lines. Hallelujah moving forward, zoning them off.
Katarina on the back
Power
line.
Fist, Katarina is coming in for the flag. We have to scroll down. Doesn't he? No, he decides to disengage. IGL comes out better out of that trade. 2 for 0.
Valkyrie holding on his own on that LeBlanc 6-1 and 0. Rune on that Katarina 4-0 and 1. IGL are really playing this comp to fruition.
Yeah, take a look at that ward behind the red buff. I don't think that the pink ward can be spotted out by the normal ward. Just behind the red buff, I think it's placed in a position where, yeah, you can't really see the normal ward, whereas the other ward can't see the pink ward as well. It's one of those small intricacies in the new vision changes that's affected the game a lot. Now the hook, immediately CO4 just falls. Not much contention there, but Valkyrie looks like he wants another. Hallelujah has backed off, sacrificing his mid laner, decides not to join in on the action.
Rengar's gonna go start back on his red buff. So both red buffs spawning back out. So Blitzcrank is still hovering on that mid lane. Looks like they are setting up camp. Koala, I feel so sorry for you right now.
Yeah, Koala 1-2 and 1, gonna become 1-3 and 1 really soon. LY4, the first 2 keeps him alive slightly longer, but only slightly before Valkyrie picks him up. 1-3 and 1, there we go. And the mid lane, you talked about him, getting camped, yes. But the CS lead, as well as the levels going in the favor of IGL, they're not losing too much for this continued focus onto Koala.
So Rune's pushing out the top lane. Doesn't seem like he'll go for the inner turret. He's gonna start roaming down to this mid lane and probably get some damage there as well. He's gonna drop maybe a few wards down, but Rapier is back in this bot lane farming up. He is falling behind in CS compared to Pyromancer. Pyromancer, the only one on the side of KDX5 with positive KDA of 1-0 and 1. He has a tough job in front of him.
And the thing is, DPS. Flank it. Zenith Blade is available. Lands it. The Shield Daybreak will not be coming
from Rune, coming from the back, cutting off the escape. Hallelujah. It's gonna swap a bit, but I just dragon myself.
The first dragon going over to IGL get a significant spike in damage, which will really allow the cleanups to come in from that Katarina, from the Valkyrie. Now the hook does not connect onto anyone, so we'll be feeling a bit that short second. Only getting the minions, so he does get a couple of for his
Koala is getting chipped down.
Yeah, and Rune is sitting off the side. He knows ward available. He wants to jump. It's just a matter of when. Now IGL tries to go in again. That's not necessarily get it. This defense gets siege potential from IGL.
But this is what IGL wants to do. They just want to set up a siege, poke you down, and get a hook.
Get a hook. Yeah, there we go. Like the minion he is, but Koala, I don't think you should go in there, my friend. The hook does land onto him, I mean the chains, excuse me, does land on him, and that's going to be 2 kills over to IGL. Really extending past their limits here. Okay, thanks, bye.
That's what IGL's game plan is. Get a hook, and then push on afterwards. So they don't really have the members to push right now, so they're going to back off and get some items. Rapier's back in this bot lane. So let's take a look at items. Oh, Valkyrie has the last DFG of the
so
GPL.
Valkyrie picking up the last DFG of the GPL. I believe that's because we're going to be playing on 5.2 the next week. So probably going to be the last Deathfire Grass to the target. It's just whether they can find the correct target.
Rune has finished his Zonia Hourglass, so
yeah,
Rune is now unkillable.
Well, I wouldn't say unkillable, more to the fact that he is very, very hard to kill. In for the backup, supporting his support as a good AD carry should. 3 members strong is this IGL mid lane barreling down. They won the turret, but the wave clear from Pyromancer has not changed from 2 minutes ago. The Ricochet will be doing work.
Right, so now with the groups up at mid lane, Rapier is going to have this chance to take out that free damage in the bot lane turret. And once again, IGL is going to set up this siege, let the poke go down, or let the hook land.
Okay, thanks, bye. They don't really have a defense here, considering that Sivir did recall to get some items, or rather hit to the bot lane rather, and the mid laner had died, so there was no major defense there. I believe IGL made a big mistake not capitalizing on that window to clear the mid lane turret now. Okay, thanks, bye. Grouping up to resume their vision control shenanigans, but I think IGL has some other statements about this. I think thanks, bye. Now, all in the Dragon's Rage as well being used to pick him up. So it's gonna be 3 kills over the IGL and the turret, extending their goal lead to 8,000 gold. I think IGL will be very happy with this.
Rapier's true shot barrage managed to get Rengar down low enough for Rune to pick up the kill, but luckily for CO4 he managed to recall just before the resets came in, so instead of 3 kills, it's just 2.
Yeah.
Stop the snowball there.
Just stop the snowball, especially as you said there. Katarina, 6-0-4, finishing up the Abyssal in a bit, I believe, on her next recall. There's a small window for K-Thanks to push down the mid lane. Pings have been going down from IGL to sort of signal that they need a defense, but I think they missed the window here. K-Thanks is probably gonna get this as well as the power fist. Does not land a hook. Rune's just gonna stand there and taunt him.
Really supporting his team with the edge. Using the triple shot rush to get enemies low enough for Rune to just clean up.
You can take the support out of the roll, but you can't take the roll out of the support. So Rune here wants to get a bit of a slip push out of the hook onto Stray. I don't think they have the ability. Is not there to damage now. Rapier should away. Parameter one. Going over the Death Lotus, not hurt him on that one. A Claw of Doom in the back. Rapier LY4 picks up one. Now comes a cooldown. He wants to get a reset. He does get the first reset. The second available. Zanya is being popped, but I think he's just gonna go down here without any resets available. Oh, I believe. No, he's not going to succumb to Lee Syndrome, so I believe now it's over. But that is the thing about IGL. You never know when they're done. When they finish the engagement, sometimes they tend to go in a bit too much, and it works out better. Sometimes it goes in worse for them.
Oh, Rapier picked up 2 kills. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Well, who said support couldn't get kills? I mean, Stray is sitting in this rush. They will spot him out now. Stray has to run and close it up with the damage. This between both of them, but I think Swak has something else to say about this. Last pop will get the damage down to true damage. The slow from the Boomerang Blade. One more will give Swak the kill that he needs, but the Rocket Hook will get them a kill in response. So 2 for 1, but I think Swak will be very happy with that 2 kills. Making him a 2-8-3 instead of 0-3. Better score there for this Gnar.
Meanwhile, Katarina, Lysandra, will they go for it? Rune.
Yeah, Rune really wants this. He gets the Death Lotus going on, but the Frozen Tomb has been used by Koala to disengage. The claw will be up in just a second. It is available now. The dive going for the bot lane. Rapier, goodbye, my friend. You are no longer available to fight. Now, Rune has picked up Lysandra's Koala's Lysandra, excuse me. Valkyrie hovering off the side in this bot lane. Wants to get a return kill. CO4 and Pyromancer have to be very careful, but Valkyrie deciding to go to the mid lane to pick up some safe farm instead of over-engaging.
Such a bloodthirsty game. Twice the amount of times there is kills. So there are 40 kills and there are 20 minutes in the game.
Yeah, I mean, thirsty games are my Stray has popped because time to be Ken's.
So it looks like in IGL side is this bot lane turret. Valkyrie is coming around the back. CO4 is gonna do carry. Dragon has respawned, so IGL looking to set up a pick right now.
I feel IGL just wants to use the Dragon and the turret as a bait to pick off members from K-Thanks by and start fight. Hallelujah spots out CO4, but you don't want to hook a very tanky
Oh, the hook doesn't land. Back at base, so it's a 4v5 right now. Back.
Yeah, Valkyrie is coming in from the back together with Room. They want to get onto K-Thanks. The vision, as our observer kindly pointed out, is not valid for K-Thanks by here. They could basically push into the mid, get the
whoever
turret.
leaves the side gate is gonna die.
Yeah, whoever comes out gonna very well be instance, but no, this push coming in for IGL, but hooks after hooks. One of them is gonna hit environment.
Wow. Damn it. LY4 getting dropped.
Be careful here. Yes, that's all armor. After completing his warrior. And provide himself instances. Yeah. Every 13 seconds, there's basically a threat of you just disappearing from the map, getting caught by the enemies. So caution here, and you. Frozen 2 or chain 1 by 1. Tries to get a reset, doesn't get the reset. K-Tanks by streaming forward. Powerments are very, very low. Rapier has to run away. Hallelujah, you're so low, yet you're going in. But in the backline, Valkyrie pick the disengage coming in from K-Tanks by. Doesn't get the anymore. Rune response to just third down.
Hallelujah, my have something to say about this. He is looking for another hook. Staying in the front line with 8 of his health. CO4 will go for that kill. I don't think you will.
Yeah, definitely challenging the side of K-Tanks by to jump onto him. Why hook someone when you can bait them onto you? Is the thought process going through Hallelujah's mind right now. But K-Tanks by, with a small window and some breathing space, they could actually walk into the jungle without fear of getting caught now. As you can see, CO4 streaming in a bit, tries to get a bit of vision down. No pink wards yet being picked up by the side of K-Tanks by.
Right, so that previous fight, Swag managed to get the cancel on Katarina's dev loaders.
Yeah.
Which really stopped Rune's damage. Combine that with the Koala's Frozen Home. Now Rune really helped them out a lot because once again Valkyrie can only take out a single target at a time. Rapier has to land those skill shots.
And that's a very valid point. Say Valkyrie can only take out a single target. With that in 1v1 situations. In a team fight, if you try something like that, you're gonna get caught out.
And Rune is looking for himself a Gnar.
Yeah, he has the backup of Lee Sin here. The Gnar being used to disengage Lee Sin the wall, chilling smite after that. Death Lotus will pick up one. Hallelujah, just there for the sights and sounds of the kill. Now 3 members streaming down this top lane. They might be trying to pick it off, but they have no AD carry there. Pyromancer here, and a big chunk of change going to him as well. With that Trinity Force, or rather, excuse me, with the Infinity's Edge, as well as the makings of a static shift. Whereas will do it and does get him. LY4 now has to run away. The Sonic Wave, excuse me, the Safeguard is available here. CO4 does land a Zenith Blade. Chilling Smite will pick him up. CO4, you overextended.
Didn't want to land a Zenith Blade.
Yeah,
straight on the other side of the wall.
Yeah, there's no one up to unfortunately. Yeah. Maybe overextending this. Okay, thanks. Still A critical hit does apply. Now one.
Oh, Hex Drinker.
Hex Drinker does save him. One Sigil of Malice, not enough to do it. Perhaps the chains were in order.
So after all that intense action, as we come down, K-Tanks by. Roll call, they have Lissandra down this bot lane to deal with this Rapier push. Rapier's going for a very offensive build with the Triforce as well as that Bloodthirster, so.
I feel like it's more of a team fight build. Crowd control. Okay, thanks. By the shield keeps you alive. Lifesteal. Utility at this point in time. Now a lot of damage from the True shot barrage. Has to use his Frozen Tomb alive from the damage coming from Valkyrie.
Frozen Tomb forced out of Koala. Hook doesn't land. CO4, you're playing with life there.
Yeah, CO4 just taunting. Knowing that he can't see him, but he can't hook him. And Hallelujah has not been on point with his hook hit rates, I think.
And in the meantime, wow, Stray is dying.
Yeah, Valkyrie on the other hand has been extremely on point with his assassinations. 16-3 and 6 is this LeBlanc now with the Deathfire. Popped. They don't know, or rather now they know that it is the clone. So Valkyrie trying to have clones available will be up in a matter of seconds. It has signaled the breaking of this first inhibitor turret for the side of IGL.
Get dropped pretty low. Rengar is gonna come in. He has throughout the hunt. Will he go for the hunt? Koala has teleported to the top lane to push out the wave, but LeBlanc's there to deal with it. So Stray haven't really using a trio hunt, didn't pick anyone up. Oh, okay, they're not gonna get Lissandra.
Yeah, I think in that situation that was the best case scenario, considering you don't want to fight at your turret, so you just trade 1 for 1. They're so far behind anyway. Objective for objective trade is pretty fine for K-Tanks buy. Now IGL going back to buy, the whole team has picked up significant power spikes, needlessly large rod being picked up by LeBlanc, as well as this Katarina. The Renwind's Omen for Lee Sin, the Banshee's Veil for Blitzcrank, and the Bloodthirster for Ezreal.
Hallelujah really needs that protection if he's gonna stand in front and throw out hooks. So a wise buy from that. Looks like Hallelujah's gonna try for another hook again.
Yeah, doesn't get the hook. The Frozen Tomb straight onto Hallelujah, gets bursted down so low to brush in the side. Not gonna do a whole lot. Low from the side of K-Tanks by Koala, has to pop the heal. K-Tanks by Swag now, gets tagged by 1, gets hit by 2, uses the Nard to disengage, but meanwhile, the LeBlanc goes down so low. Rapier picking up 1 kill after another, has to do out straight. Don't know if he'll come out alive from this on 1, 2, has to run forward to get that Mystic Shot. 1 more, the minions does not block it for him. The jungle minions not doing enough work. IGL now, 3 members alive, double kill, 4 push for without any fight. There was the exhaust thrown onto him immediately. Shunpo, it's flashed away. The rest are aggressively moving forward. Swag tries to kite it out. Mega Nard available. are so low. They have to scatter like a wind now. The fall. Solar flare straight on his mechanical body. Can't really damage onto IGL. Hallelujah. As well as Valkyrie are so slippery. CO4 on the Zenith Blade. CO4, you could do it. Oh no, perhaps not. My CO4 gets hooked onto Hallelujah. This is such an extended engage. Look at the mid lane, it's streaming in all the way. CO4 and Swag now. They're looking to finish off this mechanical monster that is Hallelujah. One more will secure the kill over to Swag.
Rapier's back for revenge.
Swag now has to be very careful. Mega Gnar is available. Gnar into the wall. Rapier. I don't think you're gonna live from this one, my friend. A lot of crowd control coming out from Swag as well as CO4. He might get one. He does get one. In return, it's a 1-for-1. Very good play there for Rapier. Swag falls in the process and Rune's teleport the home guards. He's gonna dive right in the back line by LY4. He wants to get CO4. They're just dancing off, staring at each other, whereas Rune, he does not get Pyromancer in return. It's gonna be two very simple kills given over by LY4. Knows he can finish it off, does get the finisher. Now Rune, one more dagger will do it. One more Shumpo will do it. One more Dancing Blade will do it, but he can't get in range.
The chase. Will Rune catch up? He's gonna die to the Boomerang Blade if he follows this up. He's waiting for
by Pyromancer, but at the end of the day, he just gets back scot-free to his base, and Swag is now here for the defense of the LY4.
Strays on Rune, and Rune is...
He's a bit Karina. Off onto Rengar to disengage the LY4. Gonna fall in a bit to... Oh, no. Just barely escaped. Valkyrie.
So, now that the action has died down, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. You say hopefully, in case you don't jinx it.
Let's... I'm gonna assume that everyone at least died once in that whole exchange.
Yeah, I can't even keep track anymore. It's basically back and forth, back and
turrets that were taken right there, so both teams out for each other's blood. Hallelujah wants to get another hook, but there's no one to follow up. Is he gonna go pick it up?
Hallelujah, 3-0 is this IGL stream in. 5 members, no fear, and finish off the game. To finish this game off would be extremely full. Honestly, I think it would.
Oh, but looks like Pyromancer is gonna respawn in time, so that's what they will be low.
On Swag's Boomerang Blade will pick up that LeBlanc point. Men tend to get caught out. As you mentioned, Deadman. 14 KDA, not looking very good for this top lane of thanks bye.
So it looks like Rapier won't have any mana issues anytime soon. He has two random of K-Tanks by and a Magi Soul Stealer on Koala.
Yeah, the Magi is a bit questionable considering they're not going to be getting any kills anytime soon, especially having half the kills that IGL has. Now the side of Insidious Gaming Legends. With this 15,000 goal lead, I'm not particularly sure why they're not grouping out just to end this game. It really looks like a poor lack of planning and just not thought of by Pyromancer. 1, 2, 3. The auto attack will chunk him down so low. Except Swag, who has dueled him down very low.
04 is gonna find Rapier and
Yeah,
LI4.
they do find Rapier. The execute will come in for LI4, 11, 2, and 27 now with an amazing kill participation rate.
Valkyrie is out for blood. He wants Pyromancer or not.
Yeah, Valkyrie just, you know, sitting off the side, wants to get a bit of a finisher.
He's just gonna wait by the gates.
Now with their second dragon, they will have the
Oh,
pushing power.
Lissandra's coming out.
Lissandra.
On. Oh. They meet.
Yeah.
And it's gone.
Goodbye,
Wow.
Koala.
Meanwhile, the top lane though.
Yeah, Swag has been taken very low by Rune. Immediately just popped with their Shumpo into the dancing daggers, I believe.
Bouncing blade.
Yeah, bouncing blades. Along the same line. Now
4 stacks.
With the 4 stacks of dragon being available, the pushing power has more or less equalized out on the side. Run now and basically pick off anyone that they need to. Off IGL to scatter now. Out one by one. Pyromancer is the after is CO4 double kill onto Rune. Hallelujah is still chasing. Will connect onto Distortion. A bit of a but it does not matter. 3 members down. 4 dragon buffs. Yeah, the inhibitor will get taken very low. Rapier, Hallelujah, as well as LI4 are hitting it. Falling
Hook and chains don't land.
Yeah, hook and chains don't land at all.
So it looks like IGL is gonna recall right now. CO4 can't stop Rapier. Valkyrie's only target left, but they can't catch up to a LeBlanc, so KNX are gonna push out their ward line. Hopefully not get caught by that Hyrule hook anymore.
Yeah, honestly, I think at this point in time, KNX are a bit too far behind to even consider a comeback, because with 20,000 gold ahead, I think IGL have hit that point where all they need to do is group up and instead they're running around taking these needless objectives. They have 4 dragon buffs, they have all the prime items that they need to end the game. Instead, hovering over the side of Baron, I believe.
4 men on the other side of Baron Wall. Wow, let's go.
Yeah, I believe they only decided to engage on that the moment they saw someone from the side of KTX appear in the bot side, so all instantaneously jumping over at the mid.
That was a 7-second Baron.
Yeah, considering that they have the 4th dragon buff, it is to be expected since it does so much damage to the members, to all the neutral minions as well as the normal minions. So IGL now streaming down the mid lane. Valkyrie on the side trying to get a pick, does not get the pick. Pyromancer picks him off instead. So it's a counter pick, so to speak.
So I was gonna point this out. Koala has sold his Magi Soul Stealer.
It just falls immediately. KTX by streaming onto Harley. Rune, does he get the clean up? There he goes! 1, 2, 3, 4. Does not get it. The 3rd one, the 4th one, all not finishing up. LY4 does get a Dragon's Rage. They have to clean this up immediately. Rune!
So with all members down on the side, KNX for partners in crime down the Nexus turret, and hopefully this will be game. Nope. Yes.
Yeah, it's gonna be game here. GG
Nexus
to
goes
IGO. Advancing out of the group stage. 68 to 27 in terms of kills and deaths. The Singaporean side now showing a very dominant performance to the point of, I think, a bit of flamboyancy even. Now coming out of the group stages, playing against Bangkok Titans, SAJ, and even Hanoi Full Louis, who will be decided next week, or rather, yeah, next week.
Right.
What do you think this sort of performance will tell them?
Well, they are dominant. They have shown that they are capable of playing multiple roles. As you can see from the scoreboard, 12-32. Rune almost hitting that 20 kills mark, but Valkyrie is the one with 24 kills. Such a bloodbath-filled game. IGL really showing that they have the competency to play multiple roles, multiple champions. They are proficient on roles. They have the mechanics. Do they have the strategies that they need to beat out the stronger?
And I mean, yeah, as you rightly put it, the strategies. Normally when we call IGL out, it's always because they somehow manage to win the game outright from winning lanes or just one decisive fight. When you come into the group stages, or rather when you exit the group stages against these giants like the Bangkok Titans, no pun intended, and the Saigon Jokers, they are teams that are very strategically, sound. So, as you can take a look on your screen, Saigon Jokers against the Jakarta Juggernauts, and then the rematch after that, it's a best of 2. Following that, the Fat Rabbit will play against Hanoi Full Louis for that deciding spot in who will exit out of group stages.
So this will be Group C. We have finished Group D today.
Yeah. So
Group D has been locked down. Number 1 spot will go to Insidious Gaming Legends.
And for all of you who are curious why Group C and Group B aren't playing this week, it's because they just ended IEM Taipei, where they sadly did not place at all. So but they did a very admirable performance, I have to give it to them. So when they come back next week, hopefully they've learned something. They come back energized and ready to take on the Singaporean as well as Indonesian teams. But for now, guys, we thank you on behalf of everyone, production, our casters, our OB, and even the staff here at the Garena Stadium, live in Singapore. I'm Daryl Hungry Kid Lim, that's KC Freedom Tan, and we'll be signing off.